Welcome, my friend. Do you like the title? A little throwback to the Moon Boys. Hey newbie, Pontus, hey big, disastrous papaya, Chris, Jacob, hey guys. Oh yeah, we're going live every day next week and maybe thereafter. I can't wait too. Thanks for asking about learning courses, Chris. I do have one in the works. Stay tuned. ETA about a month. Alright on, Cosmo, that's cool. Hey, good morning, Christopher. Tim, War Crackers. Hi, Florida girl. How we all doing today? Don't worry, I'll take a look at that, J-Big. VACQ. We got plenty of time today. I'll be here all day. Yeah, I remember what you said about Rocket Labs. I'll talk about that. Let other people know. What's up, Yohizi? Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Paul. Good morning. We're live, 6 o'clock a.m. West Coast USA. We're right on the dot today, 6 o'clock exactly. How we doing, my traders? It's a big day. Ho ho ho! AMC's 13:30 pre-market. Oh, my bad, guys. So I haven't pulled up my charts yet. One second here. You have to look at my messy desktop for a second. Just getting rolling here. You don't even want to know how much sleep I got last night. Hey, we got a brand new member. Welcome aboard, Tim. Great to have you, man. You're not the only one. We got a couple new members today. Welcome, DJ. And that's not all. We got David. Great to have you guys. AMC 1277 yesterday. Can't escape the sevens, can we? Yeah, feeling pretty pumped today. It's gonna be a good day. Bullcats awake. The sun's coming out. Yeah, so it was actually up just a second ago. Wait. There we are. Hello. 1334. Newbie, appreciate it. Great way to start the show. Thanks very much. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, Christopher. Bailey, we've been throwing the sevens out for good luck in the chat. It's been working. What can I say? It's undeniable. And it's all over the charts. Hey, good morning, Cosmo. Super appreciate it. Your guys' support means everything. I know you're female, so shout out to my female viewers tuning in today.
Fresh squeeze.
I'm not bored enough.
Juice for all.
Right on, my friend. We got some fresh squeezed juice. Juicing up on AMC. Not so much on GameStop though, eh? Hey, Ivory, Sharon, Brett, Mazina, Sergeant Baloney. We're in Michael. Fishing with Shredders, G Wild. Here's our chart from yesterday. Surprise Thursday live stream. Remember, I'll be live every day next week. And maybe the week after. No promises. We'll see. Looking forward to it. I have a blast with everyone in the chat. If you think about it, Denwo's been charting by himself for years and years, alone, in a room, just like this, all alone. It's awesome to have people along for the ride. AMC is climbing pre-market. Absolutely is. You know what? It's in the freaking purple box. It's in the purple box right now. Pre-market is gonna open up here. It's a good thing, but it's good news and bad news because it might open right underneath this orange resistance here and then go down a little bit. We'll see. If it opens above the resistance or just holds the purple box whatsoever, it's primed and ready to go for a $14.17 target today. That's the bullish scenario. I think it has all the steam it needs to get there. Here we are with the pre-market, this orange horizontal dash line here within this blue box. So I have the box on a couple different charts. It's a very prominent bear box right now. So it is actually a bear box, so the fact that it's going to open up there isn't exactly the best scenario situation to be starting the day with, but I think it very well may hold, because check this out. We have this previous trend line from like a week or two ago. If I just extend that, well, AMC broke through this resistance. It didn't close the day up there, but we're gonna potentially open right above this horizontal trend line, and it may become support today and head up from there. So let's see if we can hold around this $13 level when the market's open. Still got some time, 25 minutes about. That's going to be the critical day trading area this morning. We never even saw a retracement really down here. Like this projection. It went a lot higher than that before doing it. Check out the magnitude though. Just this rough estimate squiggly line we threw on there was almost the perfect scale of that dip. Hey, good morning, Martin. Thanks so much. I'm very curious what currency that is. Apologies, I don't know what currency that is. Curious where you're from, man. That's awesome. You've been watching for 2 months. Cool.
Good morning, Denwo. I've watched you for 2 months. Just wanted to show my support and appreciation. Thank you for keeping it real.
Norwegian kroners, perhaps. That's what the chat says. Sounds about right. Awesome. Shout out to Norway. I love hearing about some of the longtime viewers out there who maybe are a little shy or haven't talked in the chat before. You're starting to open up. That's pretty cool. We're glad to have you talking in the chat and being a part of the community. No pressure. I understand it takes some time to get warmed up, just like AMC. It took quite a while to warm up the hot beverage down here. Just for fun, let's look at this once more. This last dippage. The dip that dope. It was from about May 4th to May 7th, so we were down there for a good few days. Good 3 days here. Right around $9. And then before that, April 9th to April 21st. So, yeah, 12 days. We're talking a solid 2 weeks. AMC was at or underneath $9 for 2 weeks. Hell yeah, Prem. Streaming every day next week. At least every day the markets are open, right? Not on Sunday. That's for the members video on Discord. But yeah, can't wait. The markets are heating up. It's not just AMC. So it's a great time to be keeping up with it more frequently, in my opinion. Maybe not clicking buttons all day long, right? You don't necessarily want to be trying to buy, sell all day. But we'll get quite a lot of charting done on camera, which is cool, because you'll get to see a lot of the process as I really go through it every day. Because there's an awful lot that I do in terms of the charts and due diligence and technical analysis off stream, but you'll be able to see every line pretty much I'm drawing on the charts, at least a lot of them. I'm still going to be doing a lot off camera too, so yeah, we'll dive real deep into the charts soon here. Just taking my time, still kind of waking up, reading the chat over here. I think there is a way to see when you subscribed, Orbitas. Your name sounds familiar. I think I remember you writing some comments a long time ago. I really don't have the best memory. I surprised myself with what I'm able to remember with the audience. Alright, cool. So AMC's popping already. Let's see what else we got going on, shall we? Where are people trading today? What are we watching? Yeah, solid 5.5%. We're starting to test 1350 already. Pre-market. I have a whole bunch of suggestions written down. Oh really, Chris? You're watching NIO? NIO? CCIV Bay, BlackBerry, Nokia, and AKD. Cool. We're definitely gonna hit up those charts today. Yeah, so I have a whole bunch of stuff written down. We also have our members vote, as always. Ocean Power Technologies, MindMed, Pacific Food Group Corp, Fern Financial, I think it's financial, forget what this is, FEPO, EMVB. Alright, this one's interesting, Vector Acquisition Company. So apparently that's to do with Rocket Labs, and we're gonna look into that today. The members have, the crews alerted the captain about VACQ. It's on the radar. Sensonics. Those were a bunch of suggestions from the last show, last couple days. Yeah, plus SPCE, plus our normal charts, guys. These ones are just extras, okay? We may not get around to all of these, so this one, for example, got no votes yet. I'm not planning on pulling that up today, but we have many other votes, or not votes, just hot Wall Street bet plays that we're charting, so we'll cover all the regulars too, don't worry. Hopefully you guys have some time to chill, hang out today, because I'm planning on taking my time a little bit. We got all day, and I have so much to talk about. How are we gonna get through it all? We're not. But I'll do my best to tell you everything you need to know. How is CCIV Bay holding up this morning? I haven't looked yet. Okay, 1778. I like this. It's looking okay. It's up 3%. If CCIV doesn't go down today, it's in very good shape for next week. I can tell you that already, just because I've been keeping up with it so much. I like the look of this. It's also 777, so. We might see some interesting stuff today, guys. SPC is at 3%. I don't think we're gonna have much time to catch those hot beverages. Even I missed the dip on this thing at $14.30 the other day. I missed it by like 5 minutes because I was making coffee. What are you gonna do? That's the reality of trading, guys. You're not always gonna be watching the computer. Here you go. I'm gonna give you a great tip. If you don't know, on TradingView here, right click, add alert. Boom. When the price goes over this line, I'll get a text message about it. That's all you have to do. You just right click, add alert, anywhere on the chart. It's such a basic thing, but you'd be shocked how few people use that technique. And you can do it with a free account, whatever, on here, and I think. And then if you click it, you can actually adjust it as well. So I can lower the alert down here. It's a really neat feature. Some different settings, so you can send an email, just pop up on the website. Let's try it. I'll show you how it works. I'm not 100% sure if it will alert us during the pre-market, but we can try. So I'm gonna put it just right above here, and if it goes above there, it should tell us. Not sure if it'll work during the pre-market though. I think it just went above there. It didn't seem to trigger. So I guess I'll show you when the market opens, demonstrate it in 10 minutes. Hey, welcome SB George. Hey, Powderhound. Hope you're having a great morning. Dubs, Revo, Bean, Chase. Alright. Super Sean. Thoughts on call options at market open, Sebastian? Well, honestly, it's a little late to be entering calls on the AMC right now. The further out you go, it would be okay. If you're, I mean, not financial advice, but if you're looking at like 6 months out, perhaps, I would avoid anything too soon to expiry. I really would. It's another good tip that's worth mentioning. If you're fucking around with options, because I'm sure some people are, even though I don't recommend it, you really don't want to be looking at dailies or weeklies. Even I think today I'm going to have a couple of short-term calls expire worthless, not on AMC, but it's not worth very much money. But I got a couple the other day. The asset held sideways, they're going to expire worthless, okay? It's happening all the time lately in the markets. It's very, very common with options right now. There's so much chop and sideways going on that we don't know for sure. We're not completely confident that it's going to close the day up here, okay? Because it may just bounce around this box all day long and then your call expires worthless. Or what if it pumps up here, you miss it, or you hold it too long, it drops, and then you still expire worthless. There's a lot of ways it can go wrong right now on the short term. I'll write it down for you, Dugong, KMI. But we have a long list of suggestions today, so no promises. I can't promise any chart suggestions today necessarily, unless somebody donates. If somebody is supporting the show, then I'll absolutely pull up whatever you want to talk about. But I have like 100 charts today, so we already have many charts lined up for the day ahead. Maybe if things slow down a little bit, I can always write them down, add them to the vote for Monday. Yeah, no one's opposed to it. It's all good, bro. Hey, thanks a lot, Gary. Hope you're having a great morning, man. Is that some flan? That looks tasty, honestly. Denwo didn't have a chance to eat anything yet. So we'll probably have a little early intermission at some point, too. We can grab a bite to eat.
Custard.
That's a new one. Thanks, Gary. Supplying the crew with some custard. CCIV, $17.77. I'm not even joking. I'm not fucking with you. Look, right here. $17.77. Is that right? What the hell? Can that be right, guys? Is that really $17.77?
Happy Friday hot beverage for your troubles, pal. Let's have some fun today.
Wow. That was
banana.
Newbie. CCIV is pushing 1777. What the hell? That's like some weird sevens coming through again today already. I don't know if it was exactly there, but it was very close to the 1777 level. I'm not expecting that, honestly, today. I thought CCIV was gonna chill out a little bit today. So this could be the start of something. CCIV today. We may see a nice green close way up here at like 18, 19. That was funny. Hey, thanks a lot, Peck and Newbie, by the way, guys. Cracking me up. I didn't hear the robot for Peck. I'm gonna give you an alert. I think Newbie's bananas took over your other message. Sorry, Peck. I don't know why the robot didn't say your message. Apologies. I'll say it for you. How's that? Happy Friday. Hot beverage for your troubles, pal. Let's have some fun today. Thanks a lot, Peck. I'm having fun already. You guys are awesome. So this is going to be an interesting opening on CCIV. Alex just finished his semester. Time to trade. Alright, man. It is time to trade because we got 4 minutes to go, so what else? What else? GameStop? It wasn't moving earlier. Any movement? No, it's down. So that hit the 170 resistance and got rejected yesterday. I think it's gonna struggle today. I really do. Sure thing, Humble Roots. Whoa, you're gonna have to... I can't scroll up through all the chat. You're gonna have to re-ask your question there. I missed it. I read like 99% of the chat messages. I do miss one once in a while. Okay. So GameStop hit this 170 level, got rejected. It might be a problem today. This really isn't the best chart for it because, alright, I mean, most people are gonna draw it like this, just a quick little resistance there. It doesn't look very impactful. Like, oh yeah, GameStop will totally blast right through here, right? Let me show you the real chart. How strong of a resistance that truly is. I don't even have it on this one, actually. That's funny. This is my favorite GameStop chart, but I don't have it on this one because it's not even gonna matter until it gets up here. Anyway. I need to pull up AMC again because the market's about to open. I do have that resistance on the day trading chart on GameStop somewhere. I'll show you after the market's open. I want to watch the first candle come through here. This is a good pump song. Chart's not clear. Saying it's blurred. Check your quality on the playback. If you're watching in HD, it should be pretty clear. I just have a lot of lines there. Alright, so we're... Oh, jeez. There we are. There's the alert. So that's how the alert works. I forgot it. We just put it on there. So that would have sent me a text to my phone if I had it set up. Go AMC. I'm rooting for it today, guys. I know, sorry about the alarm. It hurt my ears a little bit too. Look at it go. Alright, I think we're gonna see the 14-15 today. We're going. So it opened in the resistance. Here's what's really cool about it right now. It opened at that resistance point, which is not the best spot to open at down here under this orange line. It easily could have got rejected from there like GameStop did the other day when that opened at 170 and came down. Well, it didn't do that. We're green, we're over that resistance. Let's see if it can hold up. Market's only been open for 1 minute, and check out all the up and down 15-minute candle. This is the first 5-minute candle of the day right here. Huge candle. 4%. CCIV 1775. It's sitting right under that. Are you kidding me? It opened at 1777? Wait, what? Or I don't know, guys. This is tripping me out. These sevens. Look how perfectly it came up there. What is this? What's going on here? So that's what we're watching on CCIV. It's down just a couple of cents there, but somehow, someway, in the universe, in the cosmos, this is a relevant number on CCIV. Not really sure why. It's really weirding me out. It's like every day we're seeing them get held up at double sevens. Yeah, it'll be a good day, Peck, because it's already up almost 7% on AMC. Hey Patrick, Christina, Pertman, Sharon, Pat, Jeff, Yude, Peck. Yeah, Peck. I know I shot a couple of you guys out. I'm just excited because AMC's pumping. Hey Gregory, Andrew, good morning. Doing great, man. Thanks. I can't wait to go live every day next week because I think we're gonna see huge moves on a lot of these charts. Hey, thanks so much, George. The number 7.
The number 7 is the number of completion, Denwo.
I like that. I really do. Do you know where that comes from? What that's based off? I dated some hippie chick. Alright, Denwo may have a little hippie side deep down in there, guys. And she told me some stuff about the number 7 one time. About synchronicities in the world. Okay, according to the Bible, gotcha. I did not know that, actually. Yeah, I'm sure you're well aware by now. I can't hide it when I'm on camera so much. Okay. Okay, we may have a little shakeout here. Fake out, shakeout. Don't be fooled. There's some intimidating red coming through, but just be patient. Hey, Jones. I hope you're having a great morning, my friend. Thanks a lot. Spiritual awakening?
7s are a sign of a spiritual awakening. They are called angel numbers. There are angel numbers for all numbers. Good luck on your awakening.
Haha, that's awesome. Appreciate that, dude. I've actually been going through the journey for many years with the 7s. Interestingly enough, it's been a recurrence in my life for a good 5 years. No, forget that. Like 7 years. No joke. I didn't start noticing it a whole lot until I moved around to a few different apartment buildings, and then all of a sudden I realized every apartment I had lived in was on the 7th floor, and I had a number 7 in the unit number. I was like, that's odd. That's a lot of 7s. And then I just started seeing them everywhere. Like, undeniable. Just, you wouldn't even believe it. I'm not gonna rattle off examples, but it's shocking how frequent I recognize them throughout my day to day. Alright, I wouldn't go that far, River Ninja. But thanks a lot, man. All the kind words in the chat. It's funny stuff. Okay, so you know what's going on here on the AMC chart right now? It opened that resistance, like I was warning about, went green for 5 minutes, tricked people, and then turned red. So that's why I was like, be patient a little bit here, because it's a little early for a scalp entry here. If it holds up here for a little bit, it might look better for an entry. Or if it dips down and completely closes the gap here. I saw somebody said close the gap target. It hasn't completely closed the gap target. To do that, it would have to come all the way down here, really, in my opinion. 1285, but it's holding up pretty decently at the moment. We'll see. I wouldn't be messing around with this chop. That's the whole idea with swing trading, is you're not necessarily trying to make a move on this little up and down here. It's happening so fast. Market's only been open 9 minutes, guys. We've already seen a huge chop. This is a 3-minute chart. Moving very quick today. It's very volatile. I like to see it because the more up and down like this we see every day, this is going to be a bunch of paper hands folding. And that's going to give us more steam for later on this chart. It's not going to mean much on the opening right now, but every time it goes up and down 5% like that, more and more diamond hands are being encrusted. More diamond hands are getting compacted and formed over time, right? That's why it's called diamond hands, because diamonds take years to harden.
CCIV Bayes PCE Side Bay.
Hey J-Bake, appreciate that. I agree with you. Nothing will replace original Bay, right? Because she already broke 1777. We saw it smash the resistance already. We weren't even watching the chart, it happened so fast. Alright, so that resistance is done. CCIV. I don't want to be overconfident here, but CCIV is looking to have a good day today. I think it's gonna hold this support line here, this moving average on the day, and then hopefully close above this resistance now that it's been broken through. But if it puts in red like AMC's doing right there, just be ready for that, because the gap is down here. It can come down and close this gap for real first. Just like AMC's doing right now. It's at 1277. Okay, someone asked how far down. Well, we're really looking at this gold accumulation box here. That's the main short-term support, just about $12. Yeah, we need a little bit of gangsta beats today. Get us in the proper mindset for AMC, for the battle that's going on here. So the bulls, if the bulls are really in control, which we're speculating they are, we believe the bulls are in control on AMC. Well, that's going to mean on the day trading chart here, now that this gap's done, that didn't take long, did it, guys? We were just talking about this a minute ago. Now that it's down here, close this gap. If the bulls truly are in control here, it's going to start going green again. This is where it would do that. I like the look of this. If it's going to be bullish today, this is the dip. The dip was dope. And if anyone was day trading that thing, you would have just crushed it on those predictions we made. I was like 8% open plus 7% scalp there. Now it's going green already. Plus that would be a 17% profit if somebody just traded everything I just predicted there. It's not easy to do that. Don't even try. Real day traders. Alright, check it out. Real day traders who are watching right now. Shout out to my day traders. It is a trader's show. Hell yeah. But they're not trying to do it like that per se. Entering, exiting, entering, exiting, like 5 times in a row like that. I'm fairly confident some of you guys are playing it a little more safely than that. Likely they just would have exited once up here. Well, maybe not right there, right, because that happened so fast, but on the break of these support lines. One exit right here, one entry right there. Check it out, guys. That's how most day traders are going to be playing this. One. That's 2 trades today. 2 button clicks. They're not entering, exiting all day long. That's enough profits for one day right there. There's definitely misconceptions about what it means to be a day trader. Day trading doesn't even mean making a trade within the same day. By definition, it doesn't really matter. You can be a day trader and hold a trade for a week, and that's still considered a day trade. There you go. They're day trading. It's just being focused on the short term. That's what it means. It really does. It doesn't mean much more than that. No, it's really not swing trading, John. If somebody's buying, selling like 10 times in a day, they're actually a scalper. They're not even a day trader. A day trader's anywhere from minutes to days, holding a trade for a few minutes to a few days. If you're a scalper, that's what you're doing, is hitting those things, those chops, those 1% up and down, up and down. That's not even day trading, really. I'm not trying to sound, sorry if I'm not trying to call you out, John, bro. That's just, there's a lot of confusion about those definitions, and people think it means different things, so I wanted to clarify that a little bit for the new investors. Because people are thinking that they want to be day traders and whatnot, and that doesn't mean you have to click 10 buttons. Mr. Georgie boy, you're awesome. Love to see it. Guys, I was speechless with all the support yesterday. The donations are never expected, always appreciated. Thanks so much. The results are what matter. In chat, I can tell just by the way people are talking in the chat. You're really learning a lot if you're just getting into the markets and you've been tuning in. DXY down, Gary. Let's check it out. Mix it up a little bit with the charts. Yeah. Okay. So this is a 5-minute chart. Zoom out a little bit. What a chart. There's quite a bit going on with the US dollar lately. So this is the US dollar index. It measures the value of the currency compared to other currencies. The buying power of the United States currency. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. A few weeks ago, when I would ask people what predictions they would have on the daily closes, a lot of people would throw out really high numbers. AMC is going to close at $20 today. Yesterday, people had very, very nice predictions, very conservative predictions. I think you're starting to realize that it's not going to go up to $500 overnight. Yeah, a lot of us are locked in the US dollar. Elgin Carp, if that's what you're referencing. So people are stuck in the US dollar in America here. Shout out to my global audience members tuning in. The housing market's insane. in the United States lately. It's a lot to do with this chart. It really is. The whole psychology behind it. Here's why Americans can't afford a house right now. The average American cannot buy a house because of this. The dollar went down, the housing market went up. What's gonna happen next? Where are we going this year? Alright, usually we avoid politics and stuff. Oh, Silator! Oh my goodness, good morning. Thank you so much for the generous donation. You're flattering me. It's always great to see you. I really appreciate the kind words. You're a true supporter, longtime viewer, and I always enjoy your comments on the videos. Thanks so much, Sotor. Okay, margin call. Yeah. Our robot's having a little trouble today. I'm so sorry about that. But margin call, you are onto something there. There has been a lot of talk about that, and it's Friday, so many options are going to be expiring today. If not expiring, they're going to have to cover them or plan for how they're going to exit those shorts. Okay, people are asking where that's coming from. Let me see if I can find some kind of article or something to verify that. I mean, we're not really gonna be able to know, but I did hear stuff about that. I think it was, this could be not very accurate, but because guys, Denwo was up late last night, so we're gonna have a little bit of a chill day today. There's been so much craziness going on in the market, so many news stories and interesting things going on around the world. It is tough to keep, it's difficult to keep up with it all. For anybody, it's impossible. So the community really does a great job bringing stuff to my attention, like those margin calls Silator's talking about. What's the date? The 14th? Yeah, so I was reading a whole bunch of stuff last night. I heard a rumor that potentially a big news station overseas or something put out an article about a whole bunch of margin calls, and I'm talking a whole bunch. I think it was around $500 billion. That's what the rumor was, which is quite a bit of money. That's a big chunk of cash. Almost $500 billion margin call. That could do some damage to some hedges. It really could. I just wish we could verify that in a better way. I'm trying to find anything that looks somewhat respectable, because I'm not about to look at a Motley Fool article or anything like that. Silator, again, it's absolutely blowing me away. Really, Den was speechless. That's awesome. It just means so much that you're enjoying the show and finding real value like that. I hope that people are able to crush it, like Silator.
77 United States dollars. Thank you, Denwo. This is for your coffee and brownie chocolate PLS.
For brownie, that sounds delicious. I would eat just about anything right now. So we're gonna need a break at some point. Wow. So shout out to Silator, a true supporter of the show. It's our community members bringing you the stream today. I wouldn't be here live if it wasn't for all the demand, all the member requests. And all the fucking amazing support. You got me blushing yesterday. The red cheeks. I couldn't even talk for a couple minutes. It was like ding, ding, ding. The coffee cup was overflowing. Really amazing stuff, guys, just to see the results in the chat, that people are truly learning, truly having life-changing results. And Salty, that's so funny. I'm looking at it down there. I just kept glancing down here. You know what I'm looking at? That's right. $20.01. Let's go. I don't think it's gonna happen today, but what if it did? That would be nuts. It's fun to think about if that were to happen today somehow, magically, just shot up to $20 like a real true squeeze would. Yeah, 60%'s a bit of a stretch for one day. Already went up 30% yesterday. Oh hell yeah, J-Bake, I did see that bottle of rum that you picked up. That looked cool. It looked good. I would love to yeah, take a shot with you, but we'll do it on the camera potentially. Not that I would ever promote any substances. Morning, Becky. We're chilling out today. Just getting going still. I only got 4 hours of sleep. I tried to message every single person back on Discord last night. Hopefully I got around to everybody. Sorry if it took me a couple days to respond to anybody. Been putting out so much content lately, I can't respond immediately all the time, but I will get back to you if you send a message sooner or later, so it's all good. You're not bothering me or anything if you remind me about something I forgot about. Yeah, alright. Shoot. Captain's got a little issue, so I'm gonna ask for the respect of the community, like Pertman and I was saying, Captain needs a hot beverage in the chat, so I'm gonna ask everybody to please throw a hot beverage in the chat, and I'm gonna run for just like 3 minutes, okay, and get a hot beverage brewing. So I'm asking for your patience. I know we kind of just started. We've only been on camera for an hour. But Captain's out of his hot beverage. I've been so darn busy with all this stuff. I only had time to brew 1 cup of coffee today, not 2, so yeah, let's just take our time this morning, everybody. I hope you have a clean slate planned for your day today. You can just chill out. Because it might take a little time on AMC today, and it still could close red, so we're just gonna have to relax a little bit. That's hilarious, Joseph. Appreciate the 7s. The robot better pronounce that one. I want to hear how that says. The big squeeze might happen at some point. CIA the ghost, probably not for like a few months though. I think it's gonna take some time. No, the robot. What? I gotta try it again. I'm disappointed in Mrs. Robot today. And alright, yeah, so we're gonna take 5-7 minutes. Let's call it 7, okay? I'm asking for patience with our early intermission this morning. Appreciate it, everybody, because I want to see if I can pull up one of those articles Siltor was mentioning about margin calls today and brew hot beverage. And maybe I can see what the heck's going on with Mrs. Robot. Yeah, I'm gonna try it one more time just to test it.
Bot have arch.
There she is. What happened? I don't know. Guess something strange going on with our lovely robot assistants today. All right, thanks everybody. Captain's gonna be right back. 5 minutes. 7 minutes. So he's still waking up. We gotta get that hot beverage going. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Having a good time already. It'll be a good day one way or another. AMC might be $14 by the time I get back, so I'm just gonna leave this chart up. Only this one, not GameStop. Just like 2 more minutes, thanks. Oh, AMC's above the resistance. That's actually looking pretty good at the moment. On the AMC right here, above the resistance. Hey, welcome back, traders. Thanks for hanging in there. All good with the hot beverage now. There we are. Cheers. And I'm gonna do something funny. Well, I mean, I need a bite to eat, which isn't funny, but instead of eating a little bit of a bagel like a normal person, I'm gonna eat it like a trader and just dip the shit into here. I'm not gonna cut it and all that stuff. I'm just tearing it up, dunking it in. Let's go. Yeah, ain't got no time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Cutting up bagels. Ha! You know what was my first job? That's funny. My very first job when I was like 14 years old was at a bagel shop. Come a long way. Yeah, I used to cut up all the bagels for everybody, like hundreds of people. It was the favorite bagel place in town. It's kind of funny. No, not Panera, it's a local bagel place. My friend worked there. So I was like too young to even be working really, but Big O Bagels, isn't that in Portland? Yeah, it's just kind of funny because a lot of people knew me around town back then. Denwo was kind of a popular guy growing up, and did a lot of presentations in college as well. Of course, I looked a little different back then, but no one really had any idea I was a trader. And who knows, some of them probably seen my videos and don't even know it's Denwo.
Show that bagel who the boss is. Nom 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 tiger face.
Thanks a lot to Jimmy. I'm committed to the charts today, so the bagel's just one step to get back into the charts. I just have to have a quick bite when I'm on camera all day, just to get me through the day, and then I eat something for real later. I don't know if this green pump on GameStop's gonna hold up at all. It's not performing well today. I'm still looking for one of those margin call articles. Hey, it's Tina. Thanks for tuning in today. Good to see you.
Buy AMC like nobody's business. The only hot beverage in town.
Sounds good to me. Tina, you had asked about a chart. I think it was last week. I talked about it in one of the daily videos for you. I hope you saw that. Let me know if you didn't, because we can pull that up. Okay, cool. Sounds like you did. Oh. Sundial still could come lower, but it's within the accumulation zone. I can't remember what asset that was, Tina, that you had asked about, but if you want to see a chart, let me know. Yeah, there's some support at 13 for AMC swag. It said a little bit unlikely that it'll come as low as $10 again. Or 11 at this point, yeah. I would say at this point, it's looking to continue upwards based upon the price action right here, rather than retrace down to 11. But the stronger support's down here at $12. It could test 12 today, but it's pretty bullish lately, and it's having nice movement today, so I wouldn't count on a dip here. Intraday. Wow, PJ, Pertman said he watched the same video for 3 months before he finally understood options, or remotely understood options trading. Fair enough. It does take a while to wrap your head around because it's not so straightforward of buying and selling when you factor the time variables into there. There are many ways to play options. Play like a game, you know? Playing, trading. No, I'm not thinking AMC is gonna dip to 11 today. I'm not. At the lowest, the real support's 12 right here. So if it comes down, I think it's gonna hold $12 at least. Nokia. Putting in nice green today. That's why I've been watching this chart every day. It's looking to go much higher from here. Nokia. Here's your day trade opportunity. Guys, day traders. Where's my traders at? We got a 30% scalp opportunity on Nokia. Tight stop loss. You could even have it pretty loose. You could have a stop loss all the way down here, a whole 5% lower, and feel okay about that. It is looking great today, Nokia. It really is. They're diversifying into the blockchain industry, well, sector, technology, whatever you want to call it. That's why it's pumping a Nokia. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. I saw people say it was blasting off, but yeah, it totally hit that 14 level. You can't make this shit up. Look how perfect that touched the resistance there in orange. It's crazy. I almost deleted these 2 orange lines the other day. I'm glad I left them on the chart. I thought we didn't really need these orange lines anymore, but that perfectly hit there. Technical analysis does work. And nowadays, these charts really are respecting the technicals. We're seeing this happen pretty frequently on a lot of our charts. Like the hot beverage on SPCE. It perfectly hit the bottom of the box here. That's looking great today too. Side bay. I like the look of this green coming through today. Nothing wrong with that. We want to see some more green. after this big drop here. I want to see it get back above this level. That's gonna be a local bear box. Yeah, thanks a lot for asking, Chloe, about a video for new traders. I'm working on it. I actually have a learning course in the works, which I'm excited about. Everything you need to know to trade like Denwo, but stay tuned for that. I don't have an official release date yet. And yeah, I'll be coming out with a little introductory video at some point as well. But we're in the matrix right now. We're deep into the charts, so we can't slow down. The wind is blowing into the sails, guys, and captain can't stop that. We can't just lower the sail while they're full speed ahead. So I'm absolutely going to be putting out some more content like that in the future, so stay tuned. But stuff is going insane right now, so we gotta stay focused on what's important, which is keeping the crew strong on the charts. Yeah, so we got big plans as True's merch in the future as well. Hell yeah. But this is what's important right now, is SPCE pumping. People want to know about that. They need to know about it, because if not, I don't want any panic selling going on. I've been asked if people should, if they think they should exit SPC down here and stuff, or what they should do about it. I don't think so. This is accumulation area. This is a buy box. Sounds good, Chloe. Thanks a lot for suggesting that and just asking about it. Your interest. We have a lower hot beverage area way down here. I don't think it's gonna come that low. It's fairly unlikely to do that. Okay, cool, Cosmo. Yeah, people want the learning course. I hear you loud and clear. Since like day one, it's been requested and asked for, so I'm doing my best, but I'm putting out so much content already. It might take a little bit of time there, so just be patient, because it's gonna be other stuff that's not necessarily to do with the AMC or how to trade these charts right here. It'll be stuff that hopefully helps over the long term for years to come, not just today. Yeah, it's only one way to be the GOAT, Peck. I've been doing it like this for a long time, to be real. Working hard, trying to get ahead. You know what I mean? It's not easy. Whatever you're doing out there, people at work and stuff, it's a competitive work environment nowadays. So I figured when I was younger, I decided the only way to get good at trading and charting was doing it a lot. So that's what I did. Instead of going out on Valentine's Day and going on a date, instead of going to see my family at Thanksgiving, nope, I was deep into the charts all day long by myself, improving and improving. Ain't no rest for the wicked, guys. True pirates are always on alert. There's something to that if you put... Yeah, it is kind of sad, but that's the harsh reality of it. That's why most people don't succeed at trading, right? Because they're not willing to go that far and get that good at it. But if you do, you can see, I'm sure you can see the potential of these charts. When you can draw charts like this, there's infinite potential. That's what's amazing about the markets. Yeah, it's funny, Jacob. The donations are coming from longtime viewers and OGs who are a little bit on the silent viewer spectrum, which is all good. Not everyone has time to type into the chat and stuff, so they've been around a long time. You just don't see their names in the live chat that frequently, but they're here. We have a lot of people who just, my point was, we have a lot of viewers who tune in and aren't actively in the live chat right now. So that's cool. Who's that? E-Bomb, what's up, man? Thanks a lot for your support. Yeah, I hope my messages helped you out the other day. Let me know if you still have questions about all that. E-Bomb was wanting to know a little bit about scalping, exiting and entering intraday and whatnot. I've actually gotten many questions about stuff like that. No, we can talk all about it throughout the whole day, but I'm just gonna say about that right now. AMC is not worth messing with intraday. We saw a nice, very nice short scalp right here. An exit up here and an entry down here. That was a great little scalp right there. So that's what people want to know about, how to do that. But I would really say that it's not even really worth it on AMC right now, because it's moving fast. Finally, after like 3 months, we're finally seeing big green days. It's up 8% today. You don't want to miss the ride, miss the rocket ship. Yeah, I agree with you, J-Bake. We may have some time on that though, Rocket Labs, because, well, I actually have not looked at the chart, so that's going to be a fun one to look at today. But we may have some time with the space race, I'm not sure. They're talking about like 5 years, they'll start doing more in space and everything. It might take like 5 to 10 years to really crush some profits on that, so don't be hasty. It's a great thing to be accumulating for long term, but just don't expect it to like double overnight. Oh, you were just talking about on the show? I gotcha. I thought you were talking about missing an entry opportunity. I don't think you're gonna miss an entry on it because it might take a few years to really pop off. But I don't know what the chart looks like, so check it out. I'll pull it up right now, okay? You support the show a lot. I don't want you to miss the chart that you're interested in. It got voted a lot. Okay, Pertman. I would be curious to see what the Palantir chart's doing too at some point. Okay. So this is holding up a little bit right here, and so are the general markets right now. Pretty much everything's going sideways today, at least. It seems like. I haven't checked a whole bunch of charts, but... And besides AMC blasting off, well, space too. Guys, it's up 6%. Virgin Galactic. This might be it. Oh, really, Joe? If it's not any trouble to you, try the Streamlabs link for donations. Because it actually works a little better than the YouTube super chats. Alright, I'm gonna clear that up right now. I really appreciate every single donation, but if you are a true supporter, I would appreciate if you use the Streamlabs donation feature that I just linked in the chat instead of the super chats. There's less delay on it, and they also take a much smaller cut of the booty. So maybe that link will work for you. They're all good, whatever one you're comfortable with, doesn't matter, but if I talk smack about YouTube, the stream's gonna lag out. Cool. Thanks, guys. Here we go. AMC 1410 is gonna test this resistance, and let's see what can happen here. So, I'm excited to check out our other charts, but keeping a close watch on AMC this morning. Let me know if there's still problems with any of the donations, because might be able to do something about it. Look into it after the show. I'll see what's happening with the robot. It was weird that she skipped 1 or 2 messages. I need a new pen. My pen ran out of ink from writing down all the suggestions from people. I have so many sticky notes. We're having fun today, so check it out. These are just from like this week, since Monday. Thanks for the suggestions, guys. We got quite a few this week. Quite a few notes and stuff. So that's why we don't always have time to look at every single chart that gets mentioned in the chat. Yeah, I am still in RID actually, Michael. That's funny. I can't even remember how much I have. It's nothing significant. It's probably just like a couple $100, honestly. I don't think I entered that very heavily at all. Just a light position on that because it was so low. And there was some excitement around it. It's not a bad entry for accumulation. Yeah, it's popping. Okay, this looks pretty good.
Just trying this out. Thank you for keeping us together.
DLG. What's going on, my friend? Thanks a lot. I think that was some 7s coming through. Yeah. Right on, man. Yeah. Huh. It actually double bottomed. I didn't think it would do that. I was looking at this the other day. Alright. I'll be honest, kind of funny. Might as well come clean. I entered RID, little day trade down here. But I think it was at like 750 expiry.
Bagels, bagels, bananas, bananas, bagels, bananas, bananas, bagels, woohoo!
Thanks so much, Firefly. Great stuff. Y'all are keeping Captain well fed and supplied with the hot beverages. It means a lot. I think about it when I'm at the grocery store and I pick up that luxury imported coffee beans. And then I give everyone a shout out in my head. Yeah, thanks for using Streamlabs. It does help more. So that's why I brought it up. Tesla's that's gonna be a wait on, in my opinion, to, you know, I haven't charted it recently. I don't really plan on it. I'm waiting to see. Patience may pay off with Tesla. I was trading it at like $500 last year, and I exited way too soon. But nonetheless, I'm waiting to see patiently. I'm not entering at nowadays back into Tesla or anything like that. Yeah, so I was saying about ride. This was the small options position that I was discussing this morning. That's likely going to expire worthless today. So that's kind of funny. Because I entered it down here, right? And it saw some nice green after, but then it just all day yesterday just down. So I'm pretty much expecting those calls to go worthless today, but with this green coming through, it's interesting. They might not. I might print those calls today on Ride at like $7.50, $8, whatever. I wasn't expecting that really. After all this downwards action, it wasn't looking like very good for those calls, but again, it was just like $100 or something, and it's not significant. I mean, it is, guys. I don't take that lightly at all.
Hopefully this gets you a nice new pen, my man. Thanks for all the effort you put in.
That'll get me a few new pens. Thanks so much. Great stuff, Master Dugon. And I appreciate your discussion in the live chats too. Yeah, so I don't take that lightly. I definitely am not trying to lose $100 on one day trade here over the week. But that was, I'm gonna tell you what's going on with that a little more, because that's the only real day trade it was just for fun, essentially. That was a dice roll. It's pretty obvious this thing was getting wrecked, and I just wanted to see how high it would go, pretty much. That was a good gamble right there, that it might have really popped. It looks like it may do it today still, so it's not over yet. I don't take that lightly though, because of all the generous donations. I'm not gambling your donations. I'm accumulating. That was just one little trade for fun, just to get the juice flowing, you know what I mean? I haven't been doing a whole lot of day trading lately since I'm on camera all day long. I don't want to just be like staring at my phone and stuff. So that's a little lesson for you guys, and I didn't paper hand it either. I'm still holding it. There's still a good chance those calls are gonna print today, which is kind of funny. So cool. We'll see. But if you're making trades like that, my point was really just do it with no, I shouldn't say it like that. Don't risk more than you can afford to lose. It's okay to have some fun like that once in a while in trading. Just make a fun little gamble or whatever, and maybe it pays off, maybe it doesn't, maybe you learn something from it. We're testing this box. It's happening right now. Note how perfectly it's respecting that. We have liftoff. Alright, we have liftoff. Hey, shout out to Japan. That's cool. Okay. FUBO is on our vote, so we'll probably pull that up at some point here. Whoever asked about that. Papaya, no promises. I'll write it down for next time, but we have a long list right now. We can't chart everything, and I don't plan on it, so I'm only charting the stuff that more than one person is interested in. So I'll at very least see if I can add it to the next vote for Monday's show. Okay. 1425. Morning, Noxy, unknown player, PJ, Yanni, Sige. I think that's how you pronounce that. Japanese name. Cool stuff. People tuning in all across the globe. Bama Tom. SB House. From Mexico. Shout out to Mexico House. Dr. K. So this is gonna act as a resistance right now. We'll see what it can do. This is still a 5-minute candle here. Technically it got broken, but hasn't been enough time. a good start. We smashed through the $10 level a week or two ago, and then it took days and days to finally really break through it for good. There's an indecision candle just on the 5-minute chart. I'm gonna throw a quick trend line here going up bullishly. See if it can hold this orange trend line somewhere around. Just lower it a little bit. Yeah, that matches up nicely, so that's gonna be our short-term support, 1380. If that can hold, it's looking very nice for the close today. I mean, we're around $14. It's been a while since we've seen these prices. It's been like a whole month or two since we've been up around $14. Patience is finally paying off. People, not only did a lot of viewers hold out through all the downside coming through, they also accumulated those dips, so they're in profits now. Okay, there's our alert again. I'm just getting rid of those alerts. We still have an alert on GameStop from forever ago at $207. I forgot all about that alert. It's still active on the GameStop chart. When GameStop crosses 207, we're gonna hear about it. It hasn't done that in a long time. I'm gonna leave that alert. Maybe one day it'll pop. One day we might be surprised. Boom, a big GameStop alert pops up on the chart crossing 207. Oh, hell yeah, Taylor. Up 50%, the whole portfolio just from AMC calls this week. Congratulations. We're seeing the results with the holders, the diamond hands. Those paper hands down here, they kind of got left behind. We sailed off from shore over here, and they're just sitting on the beach wondering if we're gonna come back for them. I don't think so. We're not turning around. We're not turning the boat around. I mean, yeah, maybe a little bit on the day trading side, but the shore's pretty far away right now. The island where the dock that we set sail from, it's way down here. Here's all the planks on the dock, the boards on the dock, the wooden planks. This is where people got left behind, under $10. And we took off. $14's a hard resistance because this is our original sell box from months ago. I need to go to the long-term chart to even show it. Okay, 14. No, it's not the panic selling necessarily. It's actually profit taking. People are looking at it as a target still from this local high, this local top back here at around 14, right before the shareholder vote news. So that's part of where this resistance is coming from, but originally, before we even had this price action on the chart, we were able to identify this resistance area, this sell box, based upon this previous gap target way back here. So when AMC was down here, this purple box was the target. It hit there perfectly. I regret not being more clear about that at the time that it was happening, but I wasn't live every day, and I'll be live every day next week. Hope to see you there. I can keep people more informed. So that's really where this purple resistance area is coming from, is way the heck back there in the original squeeze breakout up to $20. And there's profit taking because the uncertainty of it breaking through this level, bears are assuming that 30% in one day yesterday is all that it's gonna go. I disagree. It could go up here today. It could have another 30% day today. I don't see any reason why not. It would be nuts, but it's set up to do something like that, guys. So this really isn't even a good profit taking level. It's really up here at 16. 16, 17. Yeah, well, we saw quite a few dips, fourth eye. That's the problem, is we saw many dips on AMC 1420, and it dipped. People called it a crash back then, but it dipped to like $8, $9, probably about 3 times. Some hard dips, stop losses getting triggered, panic selling, and yeah, people missed their chance. Any bit of hesitation on those dips, back in these areas, these 3 dips here. Any hesitation on those dips and you missed it. That happened to me on Virgin Galactic the other day. So there you go, guys. It's even Denwo makes mistakes once in a while like that. Everybody does. It's part of being human. We're humans trying to be robots essentially when we're charting. So no one can trade perfectly like that. Stuff is gonna come up, and you might miss your chance if you don't plan properly for it. That was the problem. I didn't plan on it. I just did it on a whim, and I kind of missed it. At least down at the $14 level. But I've been accumulating a little bit in this gold box, this gold buy box. I'm not scalping it. I'm holding it for higher targets later on. It's looking to go towards $30, $25, $30 on Virgin Galactic. On the short term, short to mid-term. So there's the scalp. The scalp isn't down here whatsoever. The scalp is an entry down here, an exit up here, okay? A nice 100% scalp. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. That's the kind of stuff we're finding over and over again in the markets right now. Stuff is heating up. It's some new energy floating through the markets. Yeah, you know, J-Bake, I wasn't a huge fan of accumulation in the past. It's even catching on with me. This is just such a period, such a phase of consolidation and accumulation. So many hot beverages. It's the only thing, it's the only way that I see right now being very viable, unless you're a very experienced day trader, scalper. It's not even worth all this chop on AMC. Look how much chop there was just today. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. I mean, this is not a smooth movement by any means today. I can only imagine how many traders are getting wrecked right here and all this up and down. That's cool. I hope you have an awesome lunch with one of our other crew. Couple of the crew are going out for a little brunch, talk about trading. That's awesome. Have fun, man. And Blue, if you're tuning in. I would probably join you guys if I was in Florida. Yeah, as if meeting up with people from the internet is uncommon nowadays. That's like the entire dating culture of the new generation. It's funny. I remember growing up, they used to say, never post your picture on the internet. You wouldn't want to put your face out there for everyone to see on the internet. Hey, what's up, guys? Here I am. On the internet with my face. But that's what they used to tell me when I was younger. I don't know where I even heard that. I guess like in school and stuff, in like elementary school. Hey, what's going on, Muna Vega? Clark, Scott. Yeah, this 170 level on GameStop's posing a threat. All that stuff about not posting your picture on the internet was way before Facebook, I guess. It's in like the MySpace days. Hey, you gone? Yeah, I totally dropped that. It's all good though. I was just tossing it, having some fun. I'm literally hanging out all day on camera with you guys, so there'll be some coffee spilling, some bagel eating, some stuff dropping on the floor. Oh, Bullcat's pretty frisky this morning. She's chilling out right now, but there are some bullish meow indicators popping off this morning, by the way. Forgot to mention that. RID is a great entry. You can't ask for a better entry on Ride. It's the lowest the price has ever been on RIDE. So yeah, I would call that a pretty good entry, guys. There you go. So we're able to identify stuff like that because we've been keeping up with this chart a little bit, and when it got more interesting, we started charting it a little more heavily. There's a good chance it bottoms out here. I'm serious. It could really, there's some big profits in the making on this thing potentially. $350%, anybody? Sounds pretty good to me. If that's not a good entry, I don't know what is. It's risky, but it's a good entry. Alright, later in the day, I'm sure Bullcat will be wide awake and come say hello. She needs her nappy time. She was hunting all the birdies last night. Not really hunting them, just watching them fly back and forth. AMC's holding up great today. I agree. No surprise though. What's surprising about it, Mayday? I'm not surprised it's holding up nicely today because I'm leaning more and more towards the fact that this is a legit breakout. Aiming towards much higher targets. Patience is key. Yeah, remember not to exit your long positions too soon. If you can help it, if that matches your portfolio and your trading, it's not time to be exiting. This is simply a breakout that's looking to lead into much higher move, much bigger targets. So you can tell right here, if we really truly get above this purple box for real. Whoa, where's it going next? Probably the $20, no joke. That's gonna be one of the next targets. We're starting to talk about $20 targets, guys. It's been a while. 40%. So yeah, we're probably not going to see a 50% pump green today on AMC, but it's possible. It would be nuts, but we've seen crazier stuff happen. It happened after hours on AMC. Last time it pumped to $20. There's a chance it could pop today. Just blast off. I'm skeptical though, okay? I think short term, let's see. Well, to be realistic about it, which we always want to do, we're just hoping to close within this purple box on the day above $13. Any close up here today is going to be nice. The short-term target, if we see a huge green day today, 16.17. That's the next big resistance here. Something like that. A pop and then a sell-off, profit taking. Hopefully we find support. We need this purple box to turn into a real support. It's still a bear box. I guess we don't need this other bear box really. I'm gonna change the color of this red one. If I can get it. Alright, so this yellow one's gonna be support right now. Is the main support in yellow. It was a resistance. I'm hoping to do that with this purple box soon. So this purple box should really be red, but I don't like the look of that, so it's purple. Once we get above it for real, maybe we can make it a gold box. SENS, I think that's on our vote today. Yeah, I got SENS for later on. So, in a few minutes I'm gonna take another little break, and then we're gonna dive into some of these other charts and suggestions and other Wall Street bet plays, because we've been keeping a close eye on AMC. It's starting to have a little bit of pause here, which is totally normal. Nothing wrong with that. So it's right in between where this blue squiggly line is. We're waiting for a break above or below this orange. Either below this one or above this one. Closing at 1477. I like your prediction. That's probably a good prediction based on what happened yesterday. I'm gonna laugh if that hits. But okay, so let's see what Fintel's clocking in this morning. And keep in mind, this is not going to be extremely accurate or extremely relevant per se. Actually, I'm getting a little lag on that. I don't want to fuck up the stream. If anything were to happen and the stream shuts down because we had an issue the other day, some weird YouTube thing, if that happens, just check back in like 5-10 minutes, because I'll be starting it back up. I might have to like restart the computer or something, so if that ever were to happen, just check back. I'll get it back going. clearing up a little bit of the housekeeping stuff today. Yeah, looks like we're all good. Just checking. Thanks, Super Sean. Okay, the short volume ratio was very high yesterday, 28%. It was around 20% the previous day, so that's gone up. They're still out of shares. 3 hours ago, they don't have any more ammunition according to Fintel. Let's see what we can do today, what the bulls are capable of on AMC. Now that they're in control after 3 months, there's gonna be a lot of salty bears tomorrow. It's getting pretty close to a breakout. Alright, here we go. It's starting. That's our signal. Let's put those bears to shame, shall we? Shame, bears, shame on you. How dare you short AMC, one of our favorite Wall Street bet plays. Moon boom. Oh, hey DJ, morning to you. I gave you a shout out when the show began. Happy to see you became a member. I'll give you another now that you're tuned in. Thanks DJ. Welcome aboard, bro. Alright, a little wick. We started to pierce it. We began penetration. Technically speaking, of course. We have some fun on this channel. But trading's not all fun and games. Serious business.
Hot beverage.
You know what, DJ, the hot beverage is getting cold on AMC. People miss the steaming up coffee down below when the hot beverage was really steaming up in this gold buy box down here. This is where the foreplay was. Shout out to my female viewers. We have the best audience. We're all mature here. Just a little bit of jokes. I didn't mean it as a joke when I said it when it came out, but alright, settle down, E-Bomb. Y'all crack me up. Now we play by the rules. This is live and uncensored, baby. Come on, everyone thinks jokes like that.
Keep doing what you do, we appreciate it.
Thanks so much, Joe. I plan on it, my friend. No BS here. Some good luck sevens. Dang, I need to write down this song. It's pretty dope. It's called Challenge in all capital letters. Let's check on the volume today. It may be starting to change here. Yeah, that's a good amount of volume. Yeah, you are in the Matrix. Welcome to my world, friends. Denwo's a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading. This is what we do. There's only one way to stay ahead of the markets. I mean, you can't, it's literally impossible to stay ahead of the markets if you're just trading based off news hype. Because by the time you heard about the news, it's too late. So did everyone else. That's no way to be trading. The only way is with the charts, the map, the treasure map. You know it. You're seeing it for yourselves every day on my show. There's a lot of potential with these charts. Oh, yo, Ginger. Hey, it's great to see you tuning in, my friend.
Hot.
What was that? Firefly? Thanks so much, Firefly. I thought that was a new emoji, but you just typed it out. You must be talking about how I look today, clearly. Cool, thanks for tuning in today, Ginger, man. Send me a message on Discord when you get a chance. I haven't seen you in a while. And that's normal too. Yeah, it's totally normal for the members to take breaks from charting. I suggest you do every once in a while. There's nothing wrong with a little vacation from trading. Maybe you're just holding, maybe you're re-strategizing. Instead of desperately trying to recover a portfolio through day trading, maybe just holding while you're strategizing, not day trading, may be more effective. Hey, X-Quinn, doing great. How are you? Nah, Mayday, Denwo's has tattoos for many years. It's not my fault, but the shop, the tattoo artist, well, one of them, I got it when I was underage, which is kind of funny. No big deal. I guess I looked a little older than my age back then. They weren't supposed to do that. They definitely broke the law at that tattoo shop, but not my fault. He did a sick job. Yeah, so true, Scott. Everyone's asking when moon instead of how are we gonna get to the moon. Hey, good morning, Delay, Joshua, Lily Bird, G Wild, oh, CTRM. I see that about DoorDash. Interesting, because the members were talking about DoorDash the other week. I started to chart it a little bit. I don't know how far it ended up coming down, if it bounced at 120 or not. I wonder. Yeah, it did. It went lower, I think. Yeah, it came down to 108. Thanks so much for the 7s, Firefly. You rock. Let me know if you want to see any charts today. Yeah, this is interesting on DoorDash. Diamond Hand Toddler, DoorDash, it came down to that level pretty much, close enough. We were talking about that $100 entry target down here. It didn't quite make it to 100, but it did come down under 110. That's pretty darn close. Now it's on top of this resistance, so holding this was probably the right move. It definitely wasn't time to be panic selling it down here. So that's looking good for people who are holding DoorDash right now. I appreciate that. It's G Wild. That's not your real YouTube name, is it? That's funny. You added some 7s in there, I think. I apologize about the robot today. I have no idea why she's not pronouncing all the alerts there. That's great to hear about being more focused, G-Wild. That's the goal. Because not everyone's going to be able to pick up on the trading, the technicals, but everyone can learn and improve their patience and strategy. Yeah, the robot's voice is burned out or something. I'm gonna take a quick look into that on the break. See if I can figure anything out about the robot, because I may have clicked the wrong button or something. It's just, she's saying it like half the time. Well, I want to hear the voice, it's fun. I want people's messages to get read. If somebody desperately needs their message read by the robot, let me know after the donation. 1377, and then I can try and pop it back up. Maybe if I like refresh it or something, I don't know guys. I'm just gonna have to experiment with it a little bit. I appreciate the patience with that. Hey, good morning, exec. Thanks so much. You just came home. AMC hit $14, man. Wild stuff going on. No, I'm just playing. You didn't really miss
much. A young pirate
but...
tattoo. Art.
Appreciate it, Firefly. Again, you guys are so generous lately. The donations really blowing me away. Showing the strong support in the chat, on the charts.
Just came home. What's going on?
Cheers. Yeah, so AMC is pumping. And the voice is working again. I don't know. I refreshed it. We'll see. But, we hit 14. We went over 14 on AMC, which is a pretty big deal. Because that's the original sell box resistance target here. And then, what else is big today? I mean, I think GameStop's holding okay, but nothing significant there. Let me know, exec, any other charts that you got your eye on today. Because we have a lot on the votes and stuff. I'd be curious to hear what you're watching, if you're day trading anything or just holding that AMC right now. Hey T-Flowers. No, it is much. Super appreciate it, bro. $1 saved is $1 invested. That means a lot, guys, because I know we're all accumulating too, so... Everyone's trying to accumulate more pretty much right now, so... Yeah, I don't take it lightly. Every dollar that comes through means a lot. And it's the thought that counts, most of all. Nokia and Palantir, yeah, I think that was a good call on Palantir. Nokia, I'm glad you mentioned that. It was looking pretty decent this morning. Let's check it out. Is this... Yeah, here this is the US market, so... This is actually looking pretty decent this morning, exec Nokia. It very well may bounce from here. And it's a big target, closer to $6, over $6. It's really, there's an opportunity here on a long scalp. A nice juicy 30%. I don't think this pump is over with on Nokia here. The risk is it'll come back down to the gold box, but with a stop loss, that shouldn't be an issue. That's one of the better looking opportunities this morning. It's already climbing up. I think it's gonna pop real soon. This is one of the day trade opportunities today. A nice pump on Nokia. I gotcha. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now. With the margins and leverage. That's why I'm not really screwing around with it too much personally. If I wasn't streaming all the time, I probably would be a little bit more, but I don't think it's the best time to be using too much leverage. The current market conditions. But yeah, this allows for a pretty tight stop loss here. Even if you wanted to be somewhat conservative about it, I'm talking like under 2% stop loss for a 30+% breakout. Yeah, I got you, bro. It is, I agree. This is a little bit of an outlier. I'm not sure how long. It's such a big market cap, it may take a while to have some nice green, really. But it's an interesting play nonetheless, so I agree. I wanted to accumulate more Nokia myself. I didn't get very much, just a couple little positions. I'm locked and loaded on my main positions, so anything else I'm entering right now is just a little bit of accumulation. I'm not really making any heavy entries right now. Cool, great stuff. Joseph is saying Barclays increased ownership in AMC by 1,000%. Good due diligence there. That's a great thing to be noticing. That's the kind of news you actually do want to pay attention to instead of Motley Fool or whatever. I mean, no offense if anyone reads that for fun, but what kind of website is thefool.com? I mean, what kind of name is that? Who wants to read The Fool? I don't think anyone wants to be a fool. So why would you read The Fool's newspaper? There is some more news around the globe, and I'll talk about it some more after our little intermission. Get hot, gonna open a window, get some water, maybe trade a couple Sundial shares. Sundial's in the buy box, technically. It might take a little while to get some steam building up. But yeah, Sundial's is generating some more excitement recently. I'm seeing a lot more talk about it everywhere. Sundial, once again. It was in the back of people's mind for a couple months there. Now they're starting to talk about it again. Alright, cool. Should clean up the AMC one a little bit. Just throw a couple projections on there.
Spotly mule.
Thanks so much for the sevens, man. That's a good one. Yeah, we're not seeing that breakout yet from here, so at the moment it's putting in a little dip, and we got a whole bunch of supports just below. Let's see where it bounces. There we go. I'm expecting some kind of bounce from one of these areas. cool. See you in just a few minutes. Thanks, guys. Give it like 5-7 minutes. I'll be reading the chat while I'm gone. Just taking a little mental break. AMC bounce. Old cat's drained out. She's sleeping still. Glad people are enjoying the tunes. Gonna try and put together a brand new playlist for Monday. Someone's losing faith in what? AMC? Oh. Hisuka, it's not over yet. We got a while to go on the day. I can tell you what if you want to know a certain song, T-Flowers, but the playlists are on Discord. At least some of them. Most of them. There's no easy way to share the music through the chat or anything, but if you want to know a certain song, I can tell you what it is. Don't lose faith in AMC yet. We got like long time on the day still. It's only 12 o'clock. There's 4 hours to go. AMC can move pretty high in just 4 hours here. It is interesting, it's putting in green already instead of down at the real support area, because that means bulls are stepping up already. They're stepping in here before it even comes down to support. They're entering prematurely. FOMO's kicking in. I haven't really looked at Caster or Naked today. Let's do that. So we're gonna check out some of our other charts. Nokia's looking nice. Yeah, nothing wrong with CTRM right now. I'm basically just gonna extend this projection over a little bit here to the current price action. And it's gotten through this resistance already yesterday, or was that this morning? That was this morning. It went through this resistance. I like the look of CTRM today. Still. That's broken out of this resistance. It's funny, isn't it, Perp Man? This is deep into the buy box. Very much a hot beverage down here, just like in the past. But we saw the US dollar pumping, right? So this went down a lot during that time period. That's really why this sold off from this point. It's not that CTRM had bad news or anything. Yeah, $1 would be nice. That's a great target for the future, for midterm. If it hits $1, many of our members are going to be in big profits on this thing. People have been lowering their cost basis on these dips, which is a great strategy for these particular assets. The ones that Cosmo just mentioned, NAKD, CTRM, and SNDL. All three of those are in accumulation under $1. So essentially anything under $1 on any one of those three is a decent cost basis for long term. We don't know how long it's gonna take, but once these turn green in the past, they move very, very quickly. Sundial too, it's had huge pumps in the past when it does start turning green. So talk about FOMO, guys. Look at that FOMO. Or this. That's real FOMO kicking in here. So when they do perform bullishly in an uptrend, they move extremely fast. So once they turn around, they can see some big days, big 100% moves in one day. But the paper hands have to fold first. They have to sell Denwo their shares for cheap, and then we can go up. I didn't expect them to stay this low for this long. It was likely they were going to continue upwards from this previous area here a week or two ago, but really it's the US dollar what caused that downside. The whole markets were going down. The Dow Jones, the S&P were very red. The US dollar was flying upwards, so CTRM had a little bit of a downside. That doesn't mean it's any different than it was back here. It's still looking to do this. It's just down here now. So I'm just gonna go on and slide this arrow over here like so. Because it's looking to pump like that in the near future. Head back to 50 cents and see where we can go from there, where the shipping lanes can take us. This is what a legit correction would look like. There's nothing concerning about this chart from a swing trading perspective. And I'm really proud of the viewers because I can tell you guys are looking at this as opportunity rather than panic or losses. That's the right way to be looking at this. When there's so much red on a bullish asset, it's a lockdown recovery play. It got hammered in the lockdown. We're starting to see the recovery play out. Just in general, beyond this little price action. I'm talking about like over the weeks. Lockdown, recovery. We're still in the recovery phase here. Boom. CTRM. It's got potential, guys. It really does. It's just going to take some time. We're talking 2022, 2023. Couple years, maybe. But one day, we might see that $5 Castor Maritime price. And I'm going to be holding it till then, pretty much. Potentially. We'll see. 250 is a great target. We just don't know exactly how it's going to get there. It's pretty early. So, really, this isn't a crash. This is a breakout correction on a potential bull run over the long term. It's not the only one. Okay, wow. NAKD is perfectly holding this orange line of support since yesterday. I haven't noticed that until right now. Because this is a different chart. This is, I don't even know how old this chart is. This is from forever ago. I think this is one of my original charts on this thing. Anyway, that's gonna be a long-term support trend line in orange there. Let's hit it. It's holding above it. It's looking to recover. Very critical spot on this whole chart. Just let you soak that in for a minute. This chart essentially shows you every trade you needed to know. There's obviously a big breakout here. A breakdown of this area, this trend line, would have been an exit. If not an exit, accumulation. Now we're finding a bottom, looking to recover. Maybe an inverse head and shoulders pattern in the making here. But seeing a bit of volume as well. There's pretty big volume on the daily chart for NAKD here. And here, well, that's the breakout. Where was that? Here. Those are some nice volume candles coming through. That's gonna mean something. The volume's not always super relevant, but I like that it's picking up a little bit here. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna overlay a couple of the other ones and compare it between NAKD. Because this is about as simple as I can make the chart, and I'll show you how similar they're behaving. Still, nowadays, they were a long time ago, but they continue to behave similarly. Alright. SNDL. I did that wrong, 1 second. Okay, so SNDL's down here in blue on this blue line. I'm gonna change the NAKD chart to a line chart too. So NAKD's in deep blue, light blue's sundial. and I'll overlay CTRM as well. That's gonna be in yellow here, light yellow. Change the color. CTRM in purple. Good question, Mina. You could call these crashes. I would consider this a crash when it comes down 77%. That's fair to say. I would say I would personally consider a crash probably more than a 35% drop. When it starts getting towards 40% red, yeah, that's essentially a crash. Nah, it doesn't have to mean a new low or anything like that. I'm just thinking about it in terms of the scale of the downside coming through. So, in the past, or let's say conservative investors, I think a crash is considered like 15% or something. It's not very much to be considered a crash for conservative investors, but for real traders, I mean, yeah, when it starts getting here, so if it's like 30%, like so, down to this first yellow horizontal, I wouldn't call that a crash yet. When it starts getting down here towards the next one, that's a crash, because look what happened after that. Then it went down a lot more. So when it starts getting 35% red, 40% red, that's, yeah, that's not good. Or your two sisters, that's awesome. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It depends how you're looking at it, because Denwo is quite pleased with these crashes, because I didn't enter up here. I was patiently waiting for more attractive entries. We saw a crash, we're at those more attractive entries. So to Denwo, this crash was pretty nice. I'm pleased about this crash. Got on the YouTube trading portfolio, got 1,000 shares NAKD, 1,000 shares CTRM, and like 250 a sundial at fairly low cost basis. Actually, my sundial one's pretty high. It's definitely over $1. I wanted to accumulate more of that, but I already have personal positions lower than that. That's just the trading, the YouTube fund portfolio. So I'm gonna wrap up this comparison and hop back to AMC. It's very clear how similarly these trends are on these three assets, so that's why on all three of them, anything under $1 for the average entry, it's pretty decent. That's down here. That's down at this floor area, this support zone, long term. So all three of them are at nice accumulation areas in respect to themselves. And if I put it on a logarithmic chart, it does match up even closer, so similar mindset behind the money entering and exiting these assets. Alright, where's AMC? Now our AMC chart's a little funky. I wouldn't be too concerned about AMC stair-stepping down. That candle looked very nice that I just saw real quick. GME going red. So depending what time frame you're looking at here, the candles aren't too bad. So the 4-hour chart, our favorite time frame for swing trading. This is a bullish looking candle at the moment. I don't see any issue with this right now. Still has an hour and 15 minutes till this candle's official. But right now we have an indecisive candle coming through. Big wicks below and above. It's trying to make up its mind right in the middle of this purple box. And we know it's very bullish right now because of all the hype and attention it's getting. See if I can pull up a picture. The color of this candle doesn't matter too much just because it's red now. It's okay. Is, you know, RIDE's been, it's the lowest the price has ever been. Oh, check this out. So if I just go to the trading view indicators for AMC, this morning they're extremely bullish. Look at this. Technicals, strong buy, AMC. This is an aggregate of many different indicators. Here you go on the daily indicators. Strong buy, neutral. So here's all the indicators that is taking into account for. Look at all the buy signals on the moving averages. The monthly, is that strong buy, buy? It doesn't get much more clear than that. The monthly indicators, strong buy, strong buy. Weekly, the weekly didn't change. The monthly and the weekly are both strong buys coming through. So it's not enough to make a trade off of, but we haven't seen these strong buy signals in a few weeks. Especially, I don't think we've ever seen them on the weekly or monthly chart like that. The 4-hour, and then the shorter time frame. So the 1 hour's got one sell signal, and then some neutral on the 5-minute. Alright, there's a bit of a rejection here. We just have to see where it can hold support. It might come down to this gold zone, 1250. So the hedges have probably been loading up, borrowing shares throughout the morning, right? The price went up a lot, now they're dumping it. They were waiting for these resistances to do this. They're trying to hit it hard right here, so we just have to cross our fingers and hope it can bounce somewhere in this purple or yellow area. It's still okay if it came all the way down here. That would still be okay at $11. Clark, you know not to drink and trade. That probably wasn't too bad a move though. People are certainly accumulating AMC even at these high prices. Well, shoot, I shouldn't say it like that. These are high prices from the $5 buy box, okay? But we're still kinda in this long-term middle of an uptrend situation. So it can go a lot higher from here still. Yeah, it's definitely so paper hands folding now, like when I'm talking about that currently on AMC. Well, I'm talking about new entries, so people who entered up here and then are panic selling down here when it goes red. That's the paper hands currently. There aren't paper hands from back here. The paper hands already got shook out here. Diamond hands carried it up through all those resistances. And the only paper hands left are new money entering on high prices, and then it dips and they panic. But I don't think anyone in the chat is too worried about this because we've been watching it just pump from down here. So it would still be normal if it did just come way down from this point, and then maybe next week it really takes off. Just be aware of that possibility. We'll see how the day unfolds here. But we may close the day with some kind of indecision candle here too, in the purple. So yeah, people are thinking that, and this is a valid idea. So this yellow horizontal line here, they're thinking that this is gonna form a triangle in this area. So they're selling, trying to buy the dip and stuff like that. Yeah, it is lunchtime too, that's true. So this whole triangle here, traders are predicting that it's gonna dip on this resistance and come back down to the lower end of the support, which it may do. That's reasonable. Alright, so short term, we'll see if 13, what kind of force field that acts as. If, I mean, like I was saying earlier, if the bulls are really in control today, we're not gonna stop here. It's time to shine. I want to see it go above this 1440. Yeah, as suspected, GameStop's not faring well, so AMC's red, GameStop's continued red. From that resistance, anyway, up here. But it's way early on the GameStop chart. Very early for confirmation signals. The only thing... Let's put in red right now. The only thing really giving us a strong signal on this chart is just all the bearishness in the past. Yeah, GameStop hit that 170 level just about. That was a strong resistance, got rejected from there. So this is a fake out kind of thing right here. It's hardly a breakout, but fake out, breakout, fake out, breakout. Now it's really about to show us what's the deal. This is where we're gonna see a dip if it's coming. It's probably gonna happen soon today. Come down to like 140 again, at least. But if it holds anywhere up here above 150 on the day, that'll look better. That would be an okay close on the week. I think that may be a green week, technically. No, it's not. So even if hey, that's legit. Shout out to Blue Lodge Tech. Couple of the crew having some lunch. Cheers, guys. It's like Denwo's there in spirit, right? So the only real strong confirmation here on GME is this hard bear box in red. Yikes. That thing is nasty. It's gonna take a lot to push out of that box. It really is. Once it does, it can blast off and go back to the moon. $500, but until we see 207, I'm very skeptical. This is gonna be a red weekly candle if it closes above 150. So I take back what I just said about closing above 150. Even if we close above 150 on GME, it's still bad. It's still gonna be a red weekly candle coming through, which isn't gonna generate much confidence amongst traders. So it does have a ways to go. Yeah, maybe AMC will moon and then GME will moon, catch everyone by surprise. They forget about GameStop, it comes down to $100, then it moons. We're staying 7 steps ahead of the markets by planning for that now. This is a big rejection right here. You can just tell by this chart how many resistances are right up here. All these lines are resistance. There's nothing bullish about them. So we'll see. I'll keep you posted. Eventually I think it will break out from this giant magic wedge. I'm just not confident it's gonna happen up here. I think it may happen closer to this earnings report coming up May 27th, end of month. A couple weeks to go for the earnings on GameStop. So we've seen a lot of selling off into the earnings reports lately. Not just on GameStop, on like everything. A lot of red coming into the earnings across the board in the entire markets. That's some kind of indication that it may do that going into this earnings. It just further coincides with this chart, with the bearish case playing out potentially into that earnings and then a breakout. Oh wow, X-Quinn, that's interesting. Yeah, I remember those days when DFE was posting a lot on Wall Street Bets, and a lot of the users were making fun of him for holding GameStop. Alright, so it's putting in a little green right at the bottom of the purple box. It's very technical. It's respecting that support at the moment. Our bull's gonna step up to the plate. Are investors willing to enter AMC at $13.25 per share? Let's see. They were this morning. Yeah, I mean, hey, at least you made some profits out of that GameStop trade. Most people lost money on GameStop, okay? So, should feel good about that 100%. Yeah, DFE's a legend. Be careful not to fall in love with one stock though. That can be a big mistake. He's very centered around GameStop. Just something of note. No disrespect. That's what he crushed that trade, right? But in general, it's not necessarily gonna work in your favor if you just keep going all in on one single stock. he has money to play with, so I mean, it was a YOLO trade, but at the same time, I think his initial investment was only like $50,000 up to $50 million. So he really didn't even put that much into the trade to begin with. He just crushed it because he diamond handsed it long enough. He stuck to his guns. He didn't fall for any of the doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be a rumor, Clark, about DFE exiting GameStop. I don't believe that. So he has sold some positions in the past. He did profit about $10 million, if I'm not mistaken. But he has doubled down as well at certain times too, so yeah, he continues to accumulate. He has a lot of shares on that stock. I think what he did actually was exercise some calls and then got shares with it. 11 million. Well, it's probably 11 mil minus taxes, so. Yeah, there really was no short squeeze back then. It was just speculation, as it still kinda is, but yeah, DFE, when he was posting about his GameStop positions, he wasn't talking about a squeeze whatsoever, really. He was just like, hey guys, this thing's shorted a lot, I like the stock, I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, I think he does love GME too much to ever completely exit it. I think he's looking to hold that to retirement, guys. And fair enough, when you have a position like that, it may work out for him. He might retire much richer than he is now. Yeah, 10 mil's quite nice profits, but honestly, nowadays, yeah, 10 mil's the new 1 mil. That's how bad inflation's gotten over the years. Being a millionaire back in the day used to mean a lot more than it does right now. I suppose you could buy a private island with 10 mil though. Appreciate it, Ginger. Yeah, the hints are a little subtle today. The knowledge bombs. A little subtle, but if you've been watching all day long, I'm sure you've learned a thing or two. Yeah, Kesekambali said $1 million's not enough to retire for life, I don't think. Possibly not, depending on medical conditions or debt or whatever. Oh yeah, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, that show on TV. That's funny. Rename it Who Wants to Be a Billionaire. Who wants to be a 10 millionaire on the show? it's hard to imagine, but what if it really did get that bad someday and it's like just we add another decimal point onto the US dollar or something. It's been done in the past. That's a pretty common thing for governments to do. To add a digit, add a decimal to their currency. Or remove one, I should say, and pretend it's worth more, you know what I mean? Yeah, Becky, that sounds perfect. So, forget a private island, how about a nice little quiet lake house with a big window where you have the computer just looking out over the lake? That would be pretty nice for trading setup. Maybe some of you have an office like that who are tuning in right now. A lot of people are watching from work. Oh, sick, Corey, there you go. It's a little unfortunate. The room I'm in right now there's only one window over there. So it is like, is the battle station. There's beautiful nature outside, but I can't see it when I'm on the computer here. Just completely engrossed in the matrix. 15 end of day, James? That would be nice. We've already hit our end of week target this week, over $13. Chance the Rapper pumped AMC on Twitter. Perhaps. I think he was he the rapper? I saw something about one of the celebrity rappers making some sort of documentary, and apparently it's only gonna be released in AMC theaters. Oh cool, Giorgio says that is the case. Chance the Rapper likes AMC, apparently. Hey, good morning, Robert. Give a couple shout outs. Got Clark, Brett, Georgios. Morning, Becky. I don't know if I shouted you out. James, my friend. Luna Vega. Sometimes it blurs together when people tune in the morning and then I don't see you in the chat until later in the day. I'm like, did I shout you out? Or... We just have such a tight-knit community. The viewers keep coming back. It's unusual. Not many new viewers tune in. We have like 75% subscribers who watch the content. It's like majority all subscribers who watch the channel. Let me see if I can pull up a picture or two from yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I got a quote for you guys at some point. 1 second here, just pulling up picture. It's not a good time to exit SPCE S Falcon. Our members are actually accumulating stuff like that right now. A lot of them. SPCE, it's up 3% today. So, I mean, if you're exiting it, you're essentially selling it to people like me. I would be on the opposite side of that trade myself. Hope that helps. AMC is holding the purple box. Okay. Yeah. See if I can pull this up. Alright, I got some good stuff to show you. GameStop bulls. GameStop esports Twitter page. I think it's pretty new. May 2021. So they basically just made this brand new Twitter page for esports. That's pretty good news. If they are kinda heading into esports type things. Because they haven't delved into that sector, into that I mean, there's a lot of money in esports. It's a huge industry. Maybe they can pull something off with this. Not necessarily the Twitter, but it just shows that they're actively integrating new concepts. So this is brand new. And feel free to follow Denwo on Twitter. I only post good shit out there on Twitter though. I don't post like real life stuff that no one wants to hear about. I only post charts and videos really. We're gonna start looking at our votes. Becky, I was just pulling that up actually. Mind med and stuff. That should be interesting. Just checking a message from exec real quick. Thanks, exec. Alright, so I want to read you guys a quote I posted on Discord. People seem to like this, so there's a quote by Robert Kiyosaki. He's a renowned businessman, and he founded a private financial education company that provides personal finance and business education. So I'm trying to pull it up without showing you all the messages I have today. These are all from this morning, guys. I'll get back to you as soon as I can after the show. Probably gonna need a nap first. So each child needs more education, different education, and they need to know the rules, the different sets of rules. There are rules of money that the rich play by, and there are rules that the other 95% of the population plays by. And the 95% learns those rules at home and in school. That's why it's risky today to simply say to a child, study hard and look for a job. A child today needs a more sophisticated education, and the current system is not delivering the goods. I don't care how many computers they put in a classroom or how much money schools spend. How does the education system teach a subject that it does not know? Kinda intriguing, right? The educational system in America and the United States here does not really teach about finance whatsoever, not about investing, not about money management, none of it. People don't learn that in school. They don't even teach it in college, okay? You have to figure it out the hard way. Yeah, so he's an author. He wrote a book called Rich Dad, Poor Dad. That's where that quote's coming from. It's a good light read if you're interested in the psychology of trading and not just the technicals. Okay, I got you, exec. See if I can find that for you. This might pop it up. I'm trusting your link. Okay. N4G. We got chart requests from a high roller. It was on the German markets, N4G, NAGA group. I know nothing about it. I'm curious. You piqued my interest. I've been wanting to take a look at some more German stocks. I'll see if I can find it on TradingView. Feed. Okay, so just some quick due diligence, a description, yeah. I don't see much of a description here, but this looks like they've pinned some things here. So this looks like some sort of social media for this company. Just taking a quick look. I don't know. Yeah, not much there, so at least we do have some chart for it here. Okay, m4g.de. Let's see. Let's see what does come up for TradingView. This looks like it may be it right here, actually. Pretty positive this is the German markets. Naga Group AG. I think this is it. So the reason there's 3 tickers here is because these are different exchanges. Hey, good afternoon, Platypus. Right on.
Still here, still holding strong, still got you on that AMC moon donation when we get there. Denwo hot beverage.
Careful what promises you make, I might hold you to it. Thanks, man. Okay, so I'll just click the first one here, the first exchange, because most people probably are gonna click the first one. I don't know which exchange of those 3 is the most popular. Oh, really? Okay, good to know. So, a little bit of a description about this ticker. It involves a social platform on the internet, naga.com, N-A-G-A. So that must have been that website, right? The stuff that we were seeing here on the feed. This naga.com, N-A-G-A.com. Some sort of social media type investing platform, essentially. Apparently it's one of the most innovative trading platforms, is the claim. And that may be true. I don't know. I've never heard of it. I can tell you that I don't think it's been talked about in the States very much. Has anyone in the chat in America heard of this platform? naga.com, because it's .de here. But we don't need that simple chart anymore. That is this chart here. So this is the chart it looks like. Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna do a couple things real quick without explaining them too much. See if we can help exec out. Okay. It definitely doesn't look bad. I can tell you that already. It doesn't look trash. I need to go to the daily chart again. I don't think the 4 hours is sufficient for this chart. It's probably more accurate on a daily chart. Yeah, I like this Fibonacci, but the question is, how bullish is this asset right now? Cause it looks decent on the chart, okay, at the moment. On this moving average here on the daily chart, that can act as nice support. Technically speaking, it could come lower here to this fib level, 236, and still be bullish thereafter. They increase their fees for copy trading. Interesting. I see. Okay. That gives it further bullishness, yeah. I would lean towards this holding as support at the moment. You could be looking at this as a potential bottom area. It just may be a little early here. It may test it one more time. We've seen a lot of the other stocks do that, like NAKD and stuff. CCIV has done something like this, where it put in essentially a double bottom before going back up. So it's a little bit early here, but I think you could make a decent scalp out of this somehow. Let me check the indicators. Alright. Watch this on the RSI exec if you're looking at day trading. Thinking about an entry where it is around here. Check out this RSI trend line, something like this, just on the 5-minute or 15-minute. I would be looking for this to hold as support on the RSI here. If that's the case, I think this might go higher. Like, that might be more of a legit bottom bounce area. It looks more bullish than bearish right now. I hope that helps, man. Let me know if you got any more questions about it, and we can like chart it some more in the future too, or check it later in the day. But I think that's the most relevance here at the moment, is this RSI pattern essentially, and this moving average on the daily chart, which may be acting as support as well, and it's fairly low on the Fibonacci here. So with the bullish news that you're talking about there, increasing their profits, that very well could go on a run. Yeah, it's not a bad entry. Cool. Glad that was helpful. Thanks for hanging in there, everyone else, and not in trading the German markets, but we want to help out everyone, all our friends overseas too. Those markets are hot too. You can trade AMC in the German markets, AH9 ticker. It's at 11 euro. That's pretty good. It's a nice simple looking chart. Check this out on the German markets. So we didn't see the blast off back here because keep in mind the US dollar pumped during this period when everything turned red.
My man, sorry
Cheers.
for delay, lol.
No, it's all good. No apologies necessary, my friend. We're hanging out today, taking our time, checking stuff out, starting a couple of new charts. I'm glad that was helpful, because yeah, I can't chart it too long because everyone else wants to see AMC, but happy to talk more about it in the future. So is that indecision candle in the making here? We might not see a big push today. It'll be super interesting Monday morning if this is an indecision candle on AMC, because it's looking to do something big after that, up or down. So Monday, there's gonna be some volatility. But yeah, so it didn't really pop here because the US dollar increased during that period. Well, I'm just gonna move it over. I've been doing this on multiple charts today, just simply extending the time period a little bit there. Sorry for the lip smacking, guys. My mouth's a little dry right now. Just chug that cold beverage. Okay, great. Happy to help, exec. Let me know how that goes. If it makes a big move or something, I'd be curious to hear about it. Alright, a big reason why we're seeing a pause here on AMC right now, this afternoon, is because the RSI came up to overbought territory. This gray dashed line here is definitely a resistance on the RSI. So we're seeing a little pause here, which is normal. Note back here, something similar. So like that, this. That's what I'm projecting. We might not see it until Monday or early next week or something like that. Well, we essentially hit our end of week, end of month targets on AMC already, Pranav. Up here at 14. This was the end of week, end of month target. It's been hit. So if we see real bullish continuation, we'll be looking at this next target at 16.17. $16.17. That's what our next short-term target will be on continuation here, either into the end of the day, next week, end of the month. We're not really sure how long it's gonna take. It could absolutely just chop up and down right in here for a whole month. Yeah, or like James pointed out, the markets could close right here and then after hours pump. I kind of like holding some AMC for that possibility. What if it really did blast off randomly one day after hours? Not that it's necessarily random right now, but we're fresh off the earnings report still. That's still being talked about favorably. Targets over $50, are they realistic? That's a good question. Hey, Big Leonard. Tamagato. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We'll dive into SPC a little bit more and stuff. Yeah, end of month, that's not realistic, no, but it's possible, it's not realistic. Let's see if I can find our bigger targets. There you go, 35 is a nice target. Here's your 50 target. Technically on the chart right here, $50 like you just asked about. 77, maybe a push up to 100. But this is essentially the moon up here. Anything beyond that is Mars in space. It's beyond the moon. If it goes beyond 100, that would be pretty ridiculous, but we'll see. I'll hold a couple shares just in case. It would be fun if it did go higher than that, right? We saw GameStop go from like $2 to 500, so AMC was around $2 6 months ago. Maybe it can go to 500. There's a possibility. It's true. It could, something nuts could happen like that. No one knows. It's a bit of a stretch. It might take a long time. Don't count on it. Let's be realistic about it and just stay focused on the $20 and $35 target areas for now. And then if we get past those, then we can start analyzing the $100, $200 targets or whatever. I need to see it get well above $20 before I really chart any big targets like that. Right now they're just guesstimations. Coming from technicals on the chart, but alright, cool. Votes over. VACQ coming in the lead, it looks like. And MindMed. Alright, right on. And the others just couple votes. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I have a Fubo chart. I do have a Sensonics chart that we can look at. But let's start with VACQ. No, you know what? I have a MindMed chart. I'm gonna look at the MindMed chart first because it's probably done something on our chart. Uh-oh, maybe I don't have it. I swear I've charted this out before. I'm losing track of a couple of the old charts. We haven't looked at it in a long time. Ah, this indecision candle is green on the German markets. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. They're pumping the volume. I still don't know why it's such a popular asset over there, but that's cool. Appears I've lost the MindMed chart. Okay. We're gonna have to start from scratch with that one, which I'm happy to do. So we got 3 hours to go. Sweet, plenty of time to start a couple new charts. Interesting comparison, Fourth Eye. He said Cinemark's at $22 per share, which is a direct competitor to AMC. That's the potential here. AMC could easily be fair value closer to $20 right about now, and it's trying to make its way back up there. When was this pump on MindMed here? That was today, huh? This might be the start of a breakout on MindMed, guys. This doesn't look too bad, because this may be finding real support here. I'm gonna start it by throwing a buy box way down here. MindMed buy box. And it's over there. It's over that now. No, I haven't charted IQ on the channel, Ray. And some of the bigger assets and stuff, I have my own personal charts, but every chart on here is brand new for the channel, so essentially every chart I have on here on TradingView right now, these like 30 charts I've done all on camera for you guys. I know I haven't been to a Cinemark in a long time. Hey, good afternoon, Patty. What do you mean by how many shares out there? Exactly. If we could specify, that would be helpful. I'm not really sure what you mean by that question. How many shares out there? Viacom, that's been suggested a lot. I was planning to maybe take a look at it today. I'll write that down. I think I'll add Viacom to the next vote, perhaps, just to gauge people's interest in it. But don't vote for it if you don't care that much about it. I only want to chart Viacom a little bit if people really want to see it. If the members aren't that interested, then I don't even want to chart it. I have to do a hard stop to any more suggestions today. I'm already about to start 2 brand new charts. It's gonna be enough for one day. So here's the buy box, and it appears to have broken this resistance trend line as well that I'm gonna throw on here. About there. It looks interesting. There's definitely something going on here. Maybe a breakout retest. There's a good chance it's gonna come up to these local targets, these wicks back here. About 370 from this point. That'd be a modest 15% long scalp. And who knows thereafter, it could go much higher in the future. It may take a long time. This could take months or years to really pop off, but maybe if it were to generate a lot more attention and excitement around WSB and stuff on Reddit and everything, it could start moving pretty quick. It was pretty oversold in this buy box. Yeah, I mean, look at the RSI. It's kind of funny looking. It pretty much perfectly matches the candle bar movement. That's a pretty clear signal right there. But this is this could come down a little bit first. It could definitely come back down into the buy box again first. I'm not confident that this breakout is gonna hold up. Alright, so note how I'm doing stuff like this frequently. Yeah, that's what real traders do. You're gonna want to look at stuff from many different perspectives. Check it out on the 15, the 30 minute, the 4 hour, the daily, the weekly. Then make a decision. Move it up, move it down, move it left, right. Flip it upside down. There are many ways to look at a chart. And the idea is to take in as much information as possible before risking your hard-earned money. It's a clear uptrend on the day trading RSI. Some sort of rounded bottom in green. This looks way more bullish than bearish. I think it's at least gonna come up here at this point, but if it does get smacked down, you're looking at somewhere within this green box here, around $3. Maybe right about that $3 psychological point. That's the risk right there, pretty much. Unless it got absolutely destroyed, right? But I don't think it's going to. This is a fairly popular stock on the internet, MindMed, and we're really just starting to see some of that media attention over this type of medicine. I probably shouldn't even say it like that. I don't know how else to word it. Oh well. This technology. There we are. And AMC is holding on 13 still. Yeah. Well, it's not. So, let me clarify that. This stock is called Mind Medicine. mushrooms in general, all types of mushrooms are not classified as a medicine legally. They're a consumable, a food product, not a medicine. So this is just a marketing technique here to name it mind medicine. It's not actually federally recognized as a medicine. Keep that in mind. But maybe one day it will be. Sweet. Oh, if you remind me at the end of the day, we can take another look at that. Anyone in the chat? It's just a little different than, let's say, a pharmaceutical company, right? It's just not technically classified as a medicine, and they're doing research on it, trying to get it to that stage. It's not there yet. It might take some time. Like many of our charts, and that's why patience is gonna be key on these high risk, high reward Wall Street bet plays, my friends. It's time to be patient in these cold, hot beverage areas, buy box accumulation zones. We're seeing a lot of pumps. Not very many dumps. Maybe we're gonna see a little bit into the end of the day here, though. That is pretty tough resistance. It is looking to come back down towards this gold box. We're hoping it can hold there today. Because if it does, that's gonna be a green close on the day. And that'll be good. We want more green days on AMC. I think people are tired of the red on AMC. And when you think about it, who's really holding it still? People who just went through all the ups and downs on the charts, so I don't think holders are too concerned about this dip here, this 6% red. Hey, if you set something like that up, Becky, let me know. I want to hear about it. Sounds pretty nice. You might want to talk to J-Bake about that. I like that Fourth Eye's not going to complain if it comes down here today. He's planning to buy more. You know the plan, you know the deal. It's accumulation phase. We got much higher targets. It's kind of silly to exit up here. It's just short-minded. That's what it is. It's not the worst idea or trade, but it's short-sighted to be trying to scalp it here. Speaking of scalps, what happened to Nokia? I think it's been heading up. It has, so the entry on Nokia this morning still pushing higher and higher, guys. I think it is on for Nokia to hit some higher targets next week. Yeah, I kind of like the look of this at the moment because the RSI came way down to technically oversold, but the price didn't. Paper hands folded, pushed down the RSI, but the price really didn't move. The price is still up around $5, so that was... There's some kind of interesting phenomenon going on here with the RSI where it got sold down too much compared to what happened on the chart. If the RSI went that low, the price should be like down here already. But it's not. It's getting held up as support for real, around $5. Oh, what's up about stochastic RSI? Is there a question about that? Because they are different. I'm using just a simple RSI here. In the past I used this stochastic more. I don't really prefer it right now in these current market conditions. I think the regular RSI is gonna be a more accurate painting on the chart. Because the other one, maybe I can just show you. See, I have it saved because it's a good indicator for sure, but I'll show you why I don't like it right now, and then I'm gonna take my last break. That's a 5-minute intermission, guys, and then we'll hopefully end things with a bang on AMC. It's still holding the purple box. Yeah, that's all part of the problem. Like Nathan just said, there's so many indicators to choose. How do you know what to use or what not to use, right? It's not easy. And where did that chart even just go? I click through stuff too fast sometimes. For my own good, I'm thinking faster than I'm clicking. I'll just add it to this one. So yeah, there's a lot of indicators here, some very basic ones. And I get questions about what type of moving averages I'm using on my charts. Here you go, 20, 50, 200. The reason I don't like that stochastic nowadays, oh yeah, it was on Nokia. Here we go. This is a better demonstration of it with this RSI. I recommend sticking to the normal RSI here currently in the markets because you can actually draw identifiable patterns on the normal RSI with how much volatility there is right now. You can see there's some kind of trend line and that broke through. You can't draw that on the stoch down here. There's no support being broken through here. It goes up, it goes down, goes up, goes down. It's not as recognizable patterns as you see right here on the regular RSI. That's not always going to be true, but that's generally speaking, that's the main reason why I prefer the regular RSI right now. Nowadays, there's so much volatility that even just the simple RSI is showing a lot of interesting patterns on it. Let's look at the MACD too. I want to see how the longer time frames are doing. Look at the 4-hour bullish momentum kicking in. we spotted this the day a green candle came through here on the 4-hour was being made. Actually way before it, but anyway. We were able to spot that first green candle. We didn't see it on the daily chart at that point. We were waiting to see this on the daily chart. We saw it come through on the daily chart. What does it look like now? Okay, there you go. Some big green on the daily MACD. Bullish momentum coming through. It looks nice. So, like I've had to extend all of our projections over a little bit. We were expecting this, it just took a little bit longer than anticipated there. It's very difficult to time things like that, especially on the short term. Hope everyone's enjoying the tunes, having a great day today. It's beautiful outside here. So I'm gonna catch a breath of fresh air, open the window, get a glass of water. And then when I get back, we will check out one of our other suggestions here. I think Sensonics and yeah, VACQ. Rocket Labs. We're gonna hit up that chart when I get back. Start a fresh chart on that thing. Cause I wanna get one going now that members are talking about it. Yeah, do what you gotta do to stay calm. Oh, I hear bullish meow indicators. Oh my goodness. You know what that means? The support may hold. I literally just heard a bullish meow outside the door. Are we gonna see a pump? Let's see if this can hold 1320. And here's GameStop. So GameStop's been putting in a little green here and there. It hasn't done anything significant. It's still down 2% today, technically. AMC is up 3.5% today. That's the divergence between the two. We're starting to see some green days on AMC and red days on GameStop. That's a different. It wasn't like that a couple months ago. Anyway, catch you in just a few minutes. Thanks, guys. Rocket Labs coming up when I get back. 5 minutes. Yeah, Kelsey, the chat on screen does have a little delay because it's getting sent to me first and then getting sent back out to you guys. So there's a little delay with the on-screen chat, but I'm seeing the chat come in real time on my computer. Hey, welcome back, traders. Bullcat wants to say hello. It's all frisky now. Yeah, so a little dippage on AMC. That 13 level is important. Celebrities endorsing stocks isn't illegal per se. Depends what they say about it. I mean, can't be giving out financial advice or anything, but they're fine to say that they like the stock. There was talk about Chance the Rapper releasing some kind of exclusive documentary to AMC, I think. He's talking about save movies and stuff. Here you go. Grammy-winning musician Chance the Rapper will release a concert film exclusively in AMC theaters this summer. Announced May 7th. Just a little bit more positive sentiment around one of our favorite stocks. We like the stock. Chance the Rapper likes the stock, apparently. There's nothing illegal about this. He's not telling anyone to buy it or anything. He's just releasing an exclusive movie to AMC. Hopefully we see more and more of that. Those exclusive releases. Yeah, that's not gonna really affect the share price, but it was good timing right around when the earnings report dropped. So that, along with the earnings report, is just getting people talking about it. It's like Vanilla Ice. I'm not too familiar with his music. But check out his Twitter later. I don't think 5,000 people want to see Chance the Rapper's Twitter right now. Yeah, let's see if 13 can hold as support whatsoever off this trend line here. It was too early to add it back here. Now that it's tested it twice, is a valid trend line. It was resistance. Now it's potentially support. Oh, he tweeted to say buy AMC. I don't know about that. That's probably pushing the boundaries a little bit. But hedgies do that all the time. There's so many FUD articles with AMC. I've been seeing them for months. I think it caused some panic. I think it was successful at intimidating some new investors over AMC because there was FUD articles, media hit pieces on AMC about it going down to a penny or something like that when AMC dipped down to like $8. Back here. No, back here. Right around here, there was media hit pieces saying AMC was gonna become a penny stock. Yeah, that didn't happen. So the higher we go, the less likely it's going to be that we retrace down to $5, $7, $10. We're getting higher and higher on the ladder here, up and up and up, and the support's getting higher and higher too. I'm glad someone brought up the mandates in the United States here. So the CDC has put out statements about the vaccination situation. So with vaccinations rolling out around the country here, they're actually saying the masks are not gonna be necessary in extracurricular places. Let's check it out. I want to show you that you can look this up for yourself. What it means for AMC is they may get back to full capacity in the near future here. They're only at like 10 to 20% capacity with their seating and tickets right now. So they have to keep distance between the seating right now and still require masks and everything. That appears to be changing soon here. So it's still required in places like healthcare facilities and stuff. New York Times, what does it mean about masks no longer recommended? Essentially, fully vaccinated people, according to the CDC, the Center for Disease Control. People who have received their vaccination no longer need to wear masks outdoors or in most indoor settings, but there are limits. So it's going to take a little time for stores and companies and stuff like that, theaters, movie theaters, all that stuff, to employ these new guidelines or whatnot, readjust once again to these new guidelines. And it's going to vary from state to state still as well. I believe this it's a federal guideline, so I'm pretty sure the state guidelines overrule this federal one for the most part. So if a certain state has more restrictions on this, that'll overpower this recommendation, but nonetheless, that's the mentality nowadays in this phase of the recovery here in the economy. So that you're still required when visiting healthcare facilities, while flying, public transport, stuff like that, prisons or jails. So it's still required in those high risk settings. But places like movie theaters and bars and restaurants, they're starting to really reopen and go back to normal again in the States here. It's important, and there's craziness all around the world right now. Another thing going on that I would like to just briefly mention, okay? Because I think it's important. And we're not going to get into politics or anything, but sometimes Americans, and I can say this because I'm an American, so I can talk shit about our people. Sometimes we're living in a bit of a bubble here in America. So things are going well, reopening. Dollars recovering, Alright, well, Palestine and Israel are at the beginning stages of potential war. And it's big news and it's serious stuff. There's big rockets being launched around the world over there. If you're not aware of that, it's important. We got it good to be able to trade and stay calm, hold strong, cause that's serious shit. And stuff's looking good for AMC, so we got it good, guys. Nokia's still pushing. VACQ Vector Acquisition Corp. Founded 2020. This is brand new, huh? I haven't kept up with this rocket company, whatever. That's what it's called, right? Rocket Labs. There's a stock twits about it. Market Watch. $400 million market cap. Yeah. So this is going to be a special acquisition company, and that's the Vector Acquisition Corp. Okay. And they're planning to acquire Rocket Labs. Or I don't know how official that is. Merger plans were announced. Settled on a enterprise value of $4 billion. That's a lot. $10 original share price. It's under 10 right now. So that's gonna give a value of $4 billion to Rocket Labs. Okay. Okay, that's right around Virgin Galactic's market cap, as a matter of fact. They're both around $4 billion for the space race companies. It seems like still it's kind of a big valuation considering they're so new. $300,000 volume. $15 52-week high. Year high. Yeah, it's interesting. Just right off the bat, I don't like it quite as much as SPCE, mostly because of that market cap. and they're pretty new, 2020. So, well, how long's Rocket Lab's been around? Anyone know in the chat how long Rocket Labs has been innovating? You'd want to at least wait to see this RSI break out upwards, continue upwards more. This may be premature here. I know it looks like it's bouncing. Not sure about that. It might not hold that up. Still has room to go down on the daily RSI. It's not extremely oversold. It's pretty oversold, but a lot of the other charts have gone a lot lower than this. Like RID is way down here. So I think I would want to wait a little bit here to see more signals coming through. I mean, it's okay to be accumulating, like people were saying in the chat. And I'm just popping over to AMC and GameStop, keeping watch on them, okay? $159.99. Casey said some whale just bought 27 million shares of AMC. Maybe it was a hedge fund trying to cover a short position. It's very low on the MACD. This looks interesting. I'm just not sure long term. Well, I mean, it's bullish long term. Space race. But like midterm, even if it becomes bullish down here, it's a little early. So it still has room to the upside and could continue bearishly thereafter. They have a launch this weekend. That would be bullish. Nice, Mama Geek. Locking in some profits for the week. Sounds good. That's the way to do it. Locking in some profits. The targets we have are targets for profit taking. They're not necessarily hard resistance rejection levels. They're targets for locking in profits. This was one of them at the top of the purple box this morning. There's a good chance AMC closes up around 14, but there's a big difference from like $13.99 and $14.01 because we've seen those psychological barriers where the daily candle closes just a penny underneath. Let's get some predictions in the chat. What do y'all think AMC is gonna close today? Throw it out there in the chat. Let's hear it. If someone gets it right, I'll shout you out next show. Luna Vega nailed it last time, yesterday, at like 1277, I think it was, or whatever. 1227 or whatever. Okay, I'll take a look at CCIV. I haven't kept up with it too much today. Okay, I like these predictions, guys. A whole bunch around 1350, 1330. That's reasonable. More likely, rather, that I'm not sure where you're coming up with that specific number, but I would say it's more likely to close the day up here, right around this area, than it is to around 1330. Here's 1330. I think it's more likely to close around 1381. 1377, that's pretty darn close, so maybe it'll push up here and then come back down a little bit and close. Let's just throw that on the chart for fun, we'll see. There's only an hour and 50 minutes to go today, so we don't have a ton of time to blast through there. But there's been some huge green candles towards the end of the day lately. That was funny, that one time where it just popped like the last 5 seconds in the day. Bang! I was looking down at my phone, I looked back up, huge green candle. It is going to be tough to put a specific number on that close, because it could be anywhere within this purple box within the next hour and 50 minutes, and then who knows where it'll exactly end the day at, really. It's going to be a tough prediction today, but those are very reasonable, so great job. 1299. I think that would be okay. 1299 would still look pretty bullish. That would be just ever so slightly below the purple box, but it would be right about where these candles bounced off of. There's 1299 right about these candles. Any of those would look nice on the chart. It's starting to pick up though. I mean, it's certainly performing better than most assets still currently. Look at all the red here on vector acquisition. And AMC is still up 3% on the day. Alright. CCIV looks nice. It's just gonna take patience here. It is a huge move brewing up on CCIV. Don't be fooled just because it's having a little chop around this little area here, this small tight range. It's nothing to worry about for the long term, for the swing trading potential here. It's much higher targets. And it might not take that long. This also moves extremely fast. When the FOMO kicks in on CCIV, I mean, look what it did back here. So this is somewhat of an accurate projection arrow. That slope, that's how fast it pumps when it gets moving. So any day, bang, it could be back up $40, whatever. $45 target. Around here. This is accumulation. This is consolidation. It's trying to really find a strong bottom support area. making a brand new floor of support. And that's gonna be what categorizes it as a high risk, high reward play. Because, yeah, there's risk here. There always is. But if this truly is the bottom that we've been watching on the charts for a couple of weeks now, I think it's gonna blast off soon. It might take like another month or something, start climbing higher, but eventually I think the FOMO is gonna kick in. Remember they put out that commercial on Saturday Night Live the other day? Well, last week. It depends on the portfolio, right? The allocation. Talking about swapping some GME for CCIV. Well, let's put it this way. CCIV is at a much more attractive entry level compared to GameStop. So if we analyze the breakout a little bit, CCIV's up like 80% on the year. GameStop's up a lot more than that on the year. I need a clean chart. Is the cleanest chart we got on GameStop. So CCIV is up 80% on the year. You're paying an 80% premium essentially to accumulate it now compared to last year. You're paying an 800% premium to enter GameStop today compared to last year. There's your difference. GameStop's 10 times more overbought than CCIV. Hey, thanks so much.
Long-time lurker here in Roseburg.
Oh, cool.
Appreciate you, bro.
Right on, Jason. And I appreciate the generous donation there. It's really cool to see there's long-time lurkers showing some support today. My late night viewers, my introverts out there. Rock on. Yeah, and in terms of the midterm, short term, that's a lot of terms on GME. It's looking better and better the longer it holds up. If it can chill sideways for like, alright, this is why I'm saying it has a long way to go. Because even if it just simply holds sideways around this blue zone, when it gets to this real resistance here, so it might not go straight up there. Let's say it were to hold sideways here. How long would that take? It's not going to be till early June. So roughly 3 weeks from now, between now and 3 weeks from now, it's looking like we're gonna see a test of this magic wedge on GameStop. It could be today. It could be in 3 weeks. Yeah, that's right, yo bro, cause no one's charting this like Denwo. We've been charting the hell out of GameStop for 3 months. This is nothing. You wanna see the real GameStop chart? How's that for you? macro lines and arrows. I'm even gonna adjust these. We're really looking at a breakout down in this area in the future, not up here. And as time goes on, I'll extend the sell box. What's going on, Jake the Great? Appreciate it, man. You must like this chart art. Yeah, so again, I would love to talk to anybody who's charted GameStop at this level. I don't know if there is anybody out there. I've been saying it for weeks, like please, anybody, is anybody charting this all day every day? Hit me up, let's talk about it, cause
keep up the great DD.
Will do, my friend. Thanks, Mama Geek. I saw you ask about RIDE. I don't really know too much about the due diligence on that thing. I heard there was some good news on it lately, but I don't know enough about it to really make a strong comment. I just see the technicals on the chart on that thing where it's literally the lowest price it's ever been on the chart. I mean, so any entry on that compared to previously, it's just ever since it IPO'd back here, this whole time it's never been as good of an entry as it is right here right now. $7. That's one way to look at it. Many new traders are looking at this as a horrible crash and thinking it's going to go very, very low. It might catch people off guard. There's absolutely a huge long opportunity brewing up here. Tight stop loss. Bang. 350% potential. That's how to look at this, so don't even worry about the news behind it right now. Oh, hell yeah, Brett. Still going strong, man. Till the end of the day. This is our Marathon Friday Deep Dive stream. So we've been chilling out, taking our time, diving in deep into all these different charts. And I'll be live every day next week. It's going to be a great time. Looking forward to it. Thanks everyone tuning in today. And we'll see how that goes, alright? If we get strong support next week, every day, it's on. Let me know that you want me to be here every day by showing up, tuning in next week. If I see good results, good analytics, we'll do it. There's nothing in particular, Becky, next week per se. For me to be doing that, it's just time to be doing that. The markets are heating up, and the crew wants the captain's support, right? So yeah, we really do have a tight-knit community here. There's not many new viewers finding the daily update videos. So people want me live. I'll be here. It's gonna be great. Think of all the awesome opportunities we can find. And you can really see how I go through the process of charting stuff over the days and weeks. There's a lot that I do right now off stream, and then I just show you it and tell you about it afterwards. But some of those charts we started today on VACQ, just a quick and dirty little chart starting here, chart art start. In MindMed, you're seeing it happen from scratch now, because I'm not gonna chart this off camera. I don't think is gonna be completely on camera, just like the GameStop chart. I did all the GameStop chart on camera. I mean, if you watched every single episode for the last 3 months, you would have seen me put like every one of these lines on the chart. It's intense, but now that we're getting over here, stuff is heating up. I want to go live every day. It wasn't even necessary back here. I pretty much just told people, well, it was a great buy box, it was a great sell box, and that's all you needed to know. But now stuff's different, and there's a lot of assets popping off. It's not all about GameStop, and I haven't been adding a ton of new technical analysis here per se. Just on the short-term day trading, I'm keeping the long-term patterns as is for the time being. I'm not gonna be adjusting this magic wedge ever again. It's staying where it is. Oh. KOSS, that's a good suggestion. I've heard it mentioned a few times, so I'll write it down for you. A whole bunch of stuff for the next vote for Monday's show. So we can start some more charts too. We don't have to end with just those ones. I'm happy to start a whole bunch of new charts. Look at whatever you guys want. I know how to not overdo it, okay? So I'm not gonna get lost in 100 different charts. Most people will get lost if they try and chart that many things, but those other ones, I'm only drawing the most important, relevant things, and then we can just keep up with them as time goes on and keep adjusting them if stuff changes. Hey, thanks a lot, Hornet, man. I hope so. I'm doing my best to save those portfolios. It's tough because everyone's situation is way different, so...
Saving portfolios daily. Your time is valuable.
So most of the time I have to give pretty general information, pretty basic concepts that apply to more than one person at a time. Like GameStop here, we're trying to save, hopefully, for entertainment only purposes, trying to save a couple portfolios perhaps from taking a huge loss here over the next couple weeks on GME leading up to this earnings report, May 27th. Oh yeah, I'm sure we all know it's not financial advice by now. I have disclaimers all over my pages, top of the video, in the description, everywhere. They're there for a reason. I mean those words. I would put them there even if it wasn't required. It is good to remind people once in a while, because I think there's some misinformation and maybe a little bit of overexcitement that's been happening on GameStop a lot in the past. And new investors may be getting misled, getting overly excited, entering a little too soon here. That's all it is. And depending on how they handle it, I mean, even seeing that red, it could recover thereafter within a month or two. The mistake would be entering here and then exiting down here, panic selling. Oh no, it's down 50%. And then selling. That's the real mistake. That's how people really lose. That's the kind of stuff that makes traders quit forever and never come back. That song was called The Lesson. That's funny. And get something a little more positive going. Because the market's kind of winding down here. Hour and a half to go. There still could be something that happens after hours. Let's talk about it on Discord if it does. And I mean on AMC in particular. So whoever threw out that $12.99 daily close, it's sitting right around there. Oh sure, Michael, I'll check out BlackBerry. So that's one that's well on the radar, like Nokia. So some of those other Wall Street bet plays we're charting that are frequently charted, well, I'm not gonna necessarily pull them up every single day, but we are keeping up with this BlackBerry chart, so I can show you what's going on. It's looking great. It's looking like a bounce right out of the hot beverage. Hot beverage. I like the look of this on BlackBerry. It already broke out of this resistance trend line up here, came back down, retested again, hit the long-term moving average right in the top of this buy box area, hot beverage. Bang. Big green candle. There you go. Hey, thanks for asking, Mama Geek. As for the Discord's for members, we would love to have some new minds aboard the crew. So if you're interested in joining our trading community, it's gonna be at patreon.com/Denwo Trading. All you need to do is sign up for VIP and you'll get an email with instructions how to connect with us. I hope to see some of you out there. It's been great stuff out there. Our members I'm proud of you guys. The crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. It's so true. Really impressed with the comments, the discussion, the due diligence, the charts, all of it. You guys rock. The RSI is holding on BlackBerry as well. Make it very clear with a few arrows. Nice little uptrend, gradual slope upwards. Yeah, the den. That's true. Everyone who signs up nowadays, you will get an exclusive trading mug on your 3rd month of membership. Nice reminder, stay calm, hold strong. That's our battle gear, our mental battle gear. It's just as important as a sword back in the pirate days, our blunderbuss. We don't have those anymore. We don't need those to go after the hedges. Yeah, exec's the only one doing that. Our executive. Nice, civilized. Glad to hear it. Alright, so if AMC breaks below just these little wicks here, it's looking to go just slightly lower at the end of the day. Yeah, the chart's mightier than the sword. We might end up seeing that red close on AMC. It's okay. It went up 30% yesterday. It's okay if it closes the day red a little bit. We'll see. It's not over yet. Still up 1% on the day. It's seeing some red Ismar because the top of this purple box up here was a very strong resistance and a profit taking level for some day traders. And yeah, the hedgies were loading up on short shares, borrowing them throughout the day, and then they're unloading them here at the end of the day. They're trying to shake people out, holding AMC for next week. Get those last minute panic sellers going into the weekend. And then Monday morning, it's on. This is really gonna be more critical on Monday morning than it is on the close today. Well, I don't know, Andrew. It really depends on what your cost basis even is to average up. I'll tell you guys that maybe this helps. Denwo's not averaging up here. I'm keeping my cost basis low, around $5 entry level. I'm not trying to raise my cost basis by accumulating more up here. So it's gonna depend like how much you're even holding to begin with and everything. Alright, so it hit 1277. I saw it. It's perfectly 7.7 there. For some reason, that's been a critical area too on the day trading side of things, the intraday chart. I don't know why. There's nothing super relevant about 1277 really. Some reason it's holding and responding on the charts. And there, it just broke, so alright, I think it's gonna come down to the gold box now. We're used to this. People have been watching the stream for a while. These short ladders going into the late day, late afternoon. And actually, towards the very end of the day, the last 30 minutes, last 10 minutes, we've seen some pumps. So just like, here's the thing, just like the bears up here, we're waiting. They're waiting, unload up here at this critical level. The bulls right now, here's what the bulls are doing. Waiting, loading up down here, gold box. Hope that makes sense. I'm doing my best to explain extremely complex concepts in an approachable manner. It's not easy to do. Come up with little analogies like that. I'm getting better myself at just explaining some technical things like that in a more easy to digest manner. That's cool, Luke Spears. I think you're talking about GameStop you're accumulating on. There's absolutely a bunch of GameStop bulls to this day. They're like diehards. Talk about diamond hands. Yeah, for sure, Arjun. Not trying to really dumb anything down, just clarify what's going on about short laddering and the familiar psychological effect that we're seeing here into the end of the week. I wonder how the indicators are looking, but we'll have to go to like a 1 hour, 2 hour, 4 hour to get a better idea, because the short-term indicators, the day trading ones, are going to be showing bearish signals here. I want to attempt to identify a bullish indicator. Yeah, we really have seen this before. I forget when exactly, but something to note here. Okay, time to delete some of these lines. Something interesting here with this RSI on the 1 hour. I can't remember when we saw this, but I'm pretty sure it was on a Friday. And it closed the week here like this, where these moving averages on the MACD were just about to cross over, put in some sort of death cross is what they call it. I don't really like that term. I'll come up with a better one sometime. Like a bearish crossover. Bearish crossover. There you go. That's a term. So it's done this before where it looks like it's gonna be some sort of bearish crossover here on the MACD on a Friday, and it closed the week looking like this, and then Monday it totally turned around out of nowhere really and went right back up. It never put in that cross last time it did this, so this is not for sure gonna cross over here. It may very well roll on back up going into early next week. Awesome chat today, everybody. Very intelligent, mature comments, questions, and suggestions. Love to see it. I haven't kicked a single person today, I don't think. Where are them salty bears at? Is Salty B here today? I realized yesterday, Salty B, maybe that stands for Salty Bear. Or Salty Biatch or something, I don't know. It's kind of funny. No, I can't kick you overboard, McBeats, bro. That's not a joke. When Captain Kick makes somebody walk the plank, they're gone for good. There's no reversing that. Hey, Bullcat. Bullish meow indicator. Is something moving? Is something going green? With an hour and 15 to go. I missed whatever you said, Henry, so... Oh. AMC sexy is what you said? Is that your financial advice? Oh, you're talking about Sundial and Naked. Fair enough. They are attractive entries. The range in the gold box is gonna be from about, I mean, it's really that $12. It's weird because shit, usually charts like this aren't gonna have such hard psychological levels like that, but on AMC it's been like 12, 13, 14, 15. It's weird. Hey, what's up, J-Bake? Appreciate it, my friend. What movie was that from again? Wasn't that an Adam Sandler movie from years ago? I remember that reference, I forget. Forget the movie.
You are my boy, Blue.
Or was that Animal House or something? Old school? Yeah, I watched that when I was way too young. Thought it was hilarious. I never watched it since way back then, but I probably shouldn't have been watching it at that age. It's just funny looking back on some stuff like that and kind of telling you guys a little, you get a peek into my past, how it all started, and it's a little bit unusual. I didn't have a straight shot here, a straight path, straight and narrow arrow. To get to where I am today is just like the charts, life goes up and down. You gotta be kidding. Are you seeing this? Right when Bullcat meowed. AMC's pumping and the bullish meow indicator, guys. It never fails. Candles show the middle finger like this. I get what you mean. That's either a middle finger or something else. I don't know if that's a middle finger exact. That might be something else dangling down here. We're having fun today. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm already excited about Monday because it's gonna be a stretch to get much higher. Of course, only the ladies laughed at that. That's hilarious. Hey, Tony, thanks for tuning in, bro. Oh, okay, you missed the last couple of days, no worries. Just need to take a breath for a minute. Stop laughing. Great stuff.
Hi there, bud. I missed you the last couple of days. Remember CCXI? Check it out again. I truly think it's gonna have a major bull run. Please work your magic and look at the chart.
Oh shoot, this thing? Yeah, did you... I'm curious, Tony, did you end up entering this? I think some people did enter this. This was looking pretty interesting. Last time we looked at this, we were waiting for something to happen here. Becky, you got in there? Damn. Yeah, the ladies are crushing the trades. They're putting the guys to shame. Okay, Tony got in. Cheers, man. Oh man, there's options on this too. That's interesting. I like that gamble. That sounds interesting. That catches Denwo's attention a little bit. I see why you're keeping up with this. This looks like a nice little dice roll, man. Yeah, there's no getting around the fact that it's catching a falling knife. Trading Gal got CCXI. Interesting. Trading Gal knows what she's doing. This is the real entry area. Yeah, I remember we did discuss this as a possibility, but when it's this sort of catching the falling knife thing where it's dropping so hard, that's the time to be having a stop loss up here. Now that it's down here, it's a different situation. The winds are picking back up on this thing, potentially. And there's some big targets up here near the moving averages. We're talking like a possible like 3 to 5x long scalp here. If that works out, thank me later, because I'll show you how to play that, because I'm not necessarily planning to do it myself. But check this out. An entry around here into the end of Friday here with an hour to go, with this green beginning to start pumping here on top of this moving average. You're talking an entry here with a very tight stop loss, rolling the dice, and then cross your fingers for Monday. Okay. It's gonna take a little bit of luck here, but if that hits, if that plays out, that's a great scalp in the making. Even just up here to this first little moving average on the 30-minute chart, bang, 170%. There you go. Tight stop loss, end of week entry. Hope for the best next week. It might really kick off. Pop out of this area before people realize it. They missed the dip, the hot beverage down here. Yeah, alright. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck for anyone who's rolling the dice on this trade here. That's an interesting play. That's one of those ones that it's kind of a fun little scalp opportunity. You see what's happened here. It's very clearly high risk trade, but nonetheless, sometimes that works out. And if you play it right with a relatively tight stop loss, you don't want to get stopped out prematurely and then it breaks out. But if you're not even risking that much, that's nice. So hell yeah, that's the stuff you get when you tune in throughout the day, because hour to go and we haven't pulled up this chart all day, and it just happens to look like it's getting primed and ready here right now. Thanks for bringing it back to our attention, guys. I wouldn't have been watching it if people weren't talking about it in the chat. So maybe that'll work out for some of you. Best of luck. It's similar to RIDE, where it's very, very low. It's a nice entry. It's a bit of a gamble. Comparatively to things like AMC. There are worse things to be entering compared to those charts, but yeah, I did look into that for you, Mayday. The dividend yields, is that what you're asking about? But I didn't have like a ton of time to figure anything substantial out for you, so apologies about that. I was planning to dive more into it over the weekend. I started looking at some because how I'm gonna approach that. Oh, you're talking about grayscale? Oh, gotcha. Right. I know what you're talking about now. We were discussing that the other day. Oh, it was Keith. Yep. Alright, I got you guys. I'm writing it all down. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for Monday. Grayscale Bitcoin chart. We can talk about it a little bit on Monday. Or, you know what? I'm gonna add it in the members video this weekend. But I wrote it down for you. I just don't even want to start it right now with an hour to go. There's no rush on that thing. It's gonna track Bitcoin pretty closely, just at a different multiple essentially. I don't know what was up with that flash crash on CCXI. Does anyone in the chat know why that dumped so hard? Yeah, so when I'm live all day long, there are going to be some things that I do not know. I'm not trying to hide it. I don't keep up with every single stock in the world. Sell off from pandemic, says Henry. Yeah, Queen. Hey, Queen Missy, AMC's not doing much because it pumped a lot yesterday. The hedgies are shorting it here. They're trying to close the day. Hey, exec, super appreciate your support, dude. You guys are awesome. Positivity in the chat. We got the best audience.
A bear walks into a restaurant. He tells his waiter, "I want a grilled cheese." The waiter says, "What's with the pause? What do you mean?" The bear replies, "I am a bear."
I don't know why I like that so much, but that's a good one. Because it's joking about bears. Grilling up that cheese. Okay. Yeah, so this is one to keep up with a little bit. CCXI. That's cool. Glad we looked at that once again. But I'm not going to pull that up again today. Let's take a look at a couple other things while we're waiting for AMC. Like CCIV Bay. It's all coming down to this orange dashed line we've had on the chart for weeks. Not necessarily J-Bake. It's going to depend on the strike price for the calls. So people who have calls on AMC around a $10 strike price are getting deep in the money up here. But there's a lot of options with strikes at like $15, $20, $30 and beyond that aren't in the money yet. They're probably still seeing profits, but it still has that time decay. I don't know, as Falcon, if all of crypto is having difficulty right now, Dogecoin is not gonna perform well. Let's put it that way. I haven't been charting it, but Power Hour song. Let's go. The volume's like non-existent on GameStop right now. This isn't looking too good. Nightmares. Cheers, exec.
Have you ever had a dream about a bear eating you? I call them nightmares.
I probably have dreamed about that. I was trying to decompress after like 20 hours of charting yesterday. No, I don't know how long. Too much, probably. So I hopped on. Oh, we're back? Alright, sweet. Cool. Welcome back. Yeah. I'm not totally sure if it's YouTube or because I have a million lines all over my charts, guys. It's one or the other. It seems like it's a YouTube issue because the chat was live and it doesn't happen very often. That's like the second time that's ever happened. So if the chat was live, it just gets delayed a little bit. Oh, that's weird. Exact froze when I said 20 hours. See, I charted too hard. I broke the charts. Fuck. If it is, well, no, I really don't think it's like on my side of things. I think it's on YouTube, guys, because my chart was working fine as far as I could tell. But we're back. It's all good. AMC's showing a little bit of strength. Not much yet, but sorry about the line, Super Sean. There's definitely too many lines here. We were doing some scribbling earlier on this chart. Because this is a fairly cleaned up chart, so it's easy to throw a couple lines here and there. You're probably talking about this stream, the lag. Too many charts, too many lines for the chart. It's true. Can't even count all these lines. If I had tried to delete all the lines on this chart, I couldn't do it. There's a way to clean your chart. You can do this and remove the drawings. I'm not gonna do that. But I actually was thinking potentially, maybe on like Monday, I might start a brand new fresh AMC chart just for, because we haven't done that in a long time. It might be interesting to get a fresh analysis on a brand new AMC chart rather than these lines and resistances that we've had on here for a long time. Hey Omar. Bean, Zig Stardust. Jake the Great. In the movie Mozart, someone told him too many notes. Interesting. Yeah, I probably will start using some of the layers. It's kind of too late to go back at this point. I truly didn't think it was going to be necessary to have to layer our different patterns on top of one another. Just kind of stacking them up so I could remove them. But with all the hardcore charting we're doing, I think some layers might be necessary soon. Oh, Amadeus. I haven't seen that one. Is it good? I'm curious where CCIV is going to close today. Did BlackBerry have any more movement? Nah, not really. So everything's kind of slowing down right now. 50 minutes to go. Yeah, that would be a nice feature to be using, Marvin. It's a little too late right now with these charts, but I'll probably start doing it a little bit soon with the layering of charts. That should be a helpful way to simplify the charts if I want to every once in a while. Cool, so it's all gonna come down to Monday apparently, unless we see something kind of unexpected into the end of the day, which has happened before. So AMC is technically red on the day right now. Down 0.30. Really? So if Intel's clocking in 0 shares available all day long, that's going to be very relevant. If they have no shares available to short with, they've been running out of ammunition for a whole week or two now. Only recently have we seen it go to 0, and only recently have we seen the borrow fees so high. It's not going to be shown here because there's 0 shares. They can't borrow anymore right now. Something needs to happen. I mean, who knows? Maybe they are like delaying the data behind the scenes or something till the end of the day. I mean, they play games like that. But there's a clear trend in the Fintel data over the past month. The borrow fee rate has been increasing and increasing. Yeah. I think if it hasn't changed within those 7 hours, it may just not show it like that. I don't know. Don't even worry about it. It's the main point. Wild about that data is not necessarily about it being 0 today. There you go. Exec saying it doesn't update if it didn't change. He's keeping on top of that. He's informing the crew. Yeah. That's why it's gonna show 7 hours ago. It's still being refreshed frequently and clocking in those same exact numbers, so it appears that it hasn't changed in 7 hours. That's not accurate. It's changing, it's just not changing. Yeah, so the real important part about all that is that all along this area, the borrow fee's been increasing. And we've been seeing the price go up as well. But they're unloading right here. They unloaded a whole bunch up here this morning that they've probably been accumulating through various methods. So not all that is going to be shown on those services like Fintel and Ortex. They're also hedgies are not simply shorting AMC, okay? They're doing other stuff with it too. They're doing a whole bunch of other stuff. They're covering shorts, they're entering longs, they're exiting, they're accumulating, then dumping shares. They're doing it all. Everything they can do to maintain some sort of control over it. Fascinating theory. About Fintel updating every 30 minutes. There's always shares floating, just that they get bought up right before the update to look dry. That is a strong possibility. Well, they're playing with the psychology G-Wild, so it's just one way to trick people into staying in the dark about what's really going on. And essentially, yeah, I don't think hedgies cared that this went up right here. They were waiting for this strategically, and then they hit it hard right here. They were just chilling, unload all the shares they'd been sitting on, borrowing and stuff. Because they're smart, they have experience. They were waiting for a critical resistance area to actually try and push it down. Oh, for real, the camera's a little blurry, guys. Check your... I don't know, people should try and refresh your pages because the stream got a little bit of lag a minute ago. It should be clear. Maybe I smudged it with my finger. Okay, cool. Yeah, try refreshing if you're having any lag or quality issues, because YouTube got a little choppy earlier, just like AMC. I wonder how the US dollar is looking right now. Yeah, it's going down. So, as that goes down, in theory, AMC should be going up. America, I'll do a Tesla chart someday. Today's not that day. We've done a whole bunch of charts today, so we're not overdoing it. That's enough for one day. We're just gonna kinda wait for the daily to close on AMC and summarize our other favorite Wall Street bet plays. Get you nice and ready for next week, for Monday. Yeah, so no need to be overcharting at this moment. We've done enough predicting this morning, and we saw a lot of it play out already, so now we just want to see what's going to happen with the charts here. I want to just wait and see what the price does with our charts that we already have. With 40 minutes to go. Since it's our Friday show, I think I'll stay a little longer after the markets close again. Maybe 15-20 minutes. See if anything insane happens right at the close, perhaps. That gives us some more time to wrap things up. Yeah, Virgin Galactic's holding it real nice today. I know it hasn't moved a whole lot. I mean, it's up 5%. That's a pretty nice move, but even on the short term, the target's up near $21. Alright. There you go. Much nicer. It's just gotta clear this little bear box here. It's not a very strong resistance. It just might get paused up there a little bit before breaking out of this wedge pattern in the future. If you recall, CTRM, Castor Maritime chart, put in a very similar pattern, a falling wedge like this, and it got back inside and it dipped a lot, came to the support, and then eventually broke out. It did take a little time for CTRM, and I think it's still in that process. I know it's gone a little lower since then, but that breakout is still valid. I mean, let's double check. I want to double check if that breakout is still looking good. I think it is. Yeah, it looks fine still. I mean, it looks good. It really looks good. It's better than fine. This is looking nice on Castor Maritime. There's Salty B. It's not over yet for AMC. It's still up 1% on the day. Technically, it's a green day on AMC right now. I would hardly call that getting crushed. No, I didn't see that tweet. GameStop's been putting out some joke tweets lately. It's funny, they're having fun with it, they're engaging with their community, but it's interesting. It's not a good reason to buy GameStop just because they tweet out funny jokes once in a while, but at least they're trying. So this orange trend line is going to be important, or at least somewhat relevant on AMC here in the future for like next week or today. How big of a move would that be to get back to 14, 8%? It can be done. We've seen AMC pump more than that in a shorter amount of time. Do you believe in the AMC? Can it go to $14 today once more? It can indeed. Will it? We're not sure. Let's find out. It's winding up. I totally have to run to the restroom though. I think so since I'm gonna stay a little bit extra for you guys after the markets close, enjoying the chat today. Thanks everyone tuning in. So I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here, just real quick. Grab another glass of water. I'm pounding the water today. Went through all my hot beverages. Alright, so give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. And we can start summarizing things. We still have plenty of time. Anything can happen here still. No need to no anxiety. AMC's looking good. Still up 0.5% green today. Yeah, we'll check out the after hours a little bit. I'll be with you in just a minute. AMC's going green. Welcome back, traders. I got a brand new phrase for you. Here you go. Trading is awesome because it doesn't matter where you came from. It's about where you're going. Just came up with that. Last Fintel update, apparently 4 minutes ago, 0 shares available. They're out of ammo for Monday, for the most part. 4 minutes ago. This is getting hot for Monday. It's not all about the close today. Those were nice predictions in the chat earlier. I remember someone said $12.99. It's pretty close to there. 28 minutes to go. Could pump a lot more. Are the bulls gonna show up end of day? Don't trust that $13 wall. There you go, 1301. Just broke through that wall you're talking about. If there was an order book thing. The buy walls and sell walls on the order book aren't gonna mean anything right now. There's too many people trading this asset, too many eyes on AMC. It doesn't matter what kind of sell wall there is here on the order books, it can get smashed through in seconds. So investors are trying to decide now as the day wraps up. Am I comfortable holding AMC over the weekend or not? What's gonna happen next week? Well, it's looking good. I mean, the longer out time frame you go, the better it's looking, but we do have the support down here on 12. It's kind of similar to GameStop, how the longer it stays sideways, the better it's gonna be. At this point, we just want it to stay up in this general area for the most part. For holders, swing traders. It's still an indecision candle at the moment in the forming on the daily chart. The indicators are going green. Not the 15-minute though, and we're running out of time. It might take till Monday for the 15-minute here to turn green. How about the 5-minute? Yeah, so there is some green coming in on the short-term MACD. A little bit of bullish momentum kicking in at the end of the day. Yeah, that would be interesting to see. Time's ticking. GameStop's over Well, no, it's not. It's still 159. I thought it went over 160, but just barely. It's starting to a little bit. It's at 160 exactly. Maybe bulls are gonna step up for GameStop too? I don't know. Many uncertainties today because there's been so much up and down. There's no volume. Somebody in the chat just pointed out. It's right under this resistance, critical area. It's been bearish. Is it gonna hold? And all that's really gonna mean is getting us a little bit closer to that real hard resistance of the magic triangle wedge pattern. That real test up here. I'm gonna draw a bullish case on here and just leave it there. So let's say this arrow down. It may come as low as this blue box even. And this is just short term, but something like that, potentially. I think I'm gonna leave this projection on here for next week. See how that plays out. Or not, because if it comes down here, we're gonna need to add a bearish case. I guess I'll add that right now too, why not? There it is. Now we got a bull case and a bear case for GME day trading. They're both going down right now. They're both, either way, even if it's bullish, it's still projecting downwards at this point. So yeah, the longer it holds up, it'll look better and better. If it starts going down more, it's gonna look worse and worse. And what I mean by that is not like, obviously the further down it goes, the worse it's gonna look, but I mean if it just goes down back to here, it's gonna look sketchy. Like it could drop, the bottom might fall out. The GameStop bulls don't want this bottom to drop. If it does, it's looking to come back down towards $100. Tiny bit of support right here with these gold horizontal lines. It's not going to be extremely relevant at the moment. It's acting as support. With 20 minutes to go. It was a good week though, overall. I don't remember what the week started the price at, but it definitely wasn't $13. I think we started the week under 10. And now we're sitting around 13. That's a pretty good week for AMC. There's still not a ton of volume though. We got a lot more volume during the last upwards action here. There's not a ton of volume here today. So people are holding. It's getting shorted. Turn the music up a little bit, going into the close. Yeah, true that, Jacob. Thanks for the support, man. Kind words. That's what's great about the Discord. The party doesn't stop when the show's over. The weekend's an awesome time to dive into due diligence, and I've been able to inform the crew of some nice opportunities. Hey Paul, for CTRM, it's actually looking pretty decent. There's a breakout in the forming here. So it's completely outside of the falling wedge pattern at this point. It's set up for next week, end of month. I think it'll see some more green come through pretty soon here. It's not really gonna be happening today per se, with just 15 minutes to go, but cheers, Zig. Anywhere in this green box down here is gonna be the buy box, essentially, the hot beverage area. Brewing up something big in the making. So this is a huge falling wedge pattern breakout at the moment. It's even retested it. Breakout, retest, double retest, blast off. Pretty standard recovery pattern breakout from a falling wedge. It's almost textbook. So all we need Castor Maritime to do at this point really is just continue that pattern. Just actually play out the results of that pattern breakout, that falling wedge breakout. As long as it's looking to keep doing that, then it's valid and it should go higher. It just doesn't look that significant yet because it's so close to the falling wedge still. It hasn't had a whole lot of time to get beyond there yet. Yeah, so that's all on track. So is NAKD and Sundial. Huge pump on NAKD out of the buy box. So there you go. Here's the buy box on NAKD. Look how that played out. Dang. Naked or Blackberry? Tough choice. I think NAKD's technically retraced more than Blackberry. However, there's some risk. There's a little bit of uncertainty with NAKD that I should mention for anyone who doesn't know. They did get a notice about a potential delisting if it stayed under $1 for like a whole month from now. And they're planning for that. They're gonna, they're talking about doing some sort of reverse stock split, which would actually raise the price of each share closer to that $1 level. Without changing anything, really. It just would reduce the amount of shares by half, which would double the price of each share and put it back at this $1 point, and then it wouldn't be at threat of delisting. So they are trying to figure out what's the best way to solve that little situation predicament that they're in currently, but they've been there before. It was under $1 for quite some time back here last year, and it was at threat of delisting back then as well. and then look what happened. AMC's still up 1% on the day, Watchmen. I would call that a good day overall. It's better than down 1%. Hey Mina, I don't think we did chart IDEX too much today, because basically similar to BlackBerry, it's right in this buy box, the very top. It's looking to hold this area as support. Right around 237. If it can stay here for next week, yeah, this is looking nice as well. That's why I'm showing all these charts back to back. There's a reason I'm strategically pointing out charts that have opportunity. It's all good, Andre. Thanks for your interest. It is $1 a day to be a member. You're gonna have to be willing to make that commitment to yourself. I wanna know you're serious. Keep the moon boys out. But it's worth it if you're tossing around money in these markets. I find it valuable. Honestly, I would sign up if I wasn't a member already. Even for Denwo, there's great due diligence out there. It's amazing little benefit there to hear about what other people are trading and what you guys are thinking about all this. Cheers, Paul. Cold beverage, indeed. Rehydrate those bowls with 11 minutes to go. Yeah, all you gotta do to support the show is just tune in, my friend. And I promise I won't blast you with any commercials.
Time for a cold beverage.
Cheers. It's a beautiful day out today here in the Pacific Northwest, USA. It is a good day for AMC. It's up 1.25%. I'll take it. It's a good week for AMC. Look at this weekly candle. Moon boom. 30% green candle this week. Can't complain. That's all you can ask for in these markets right now. It's tough to find trades like that frequently. Professional money managers are shooting for 5 to 8% gains in 1 year. We just saw 30% in 1 week. In 1 day, for that matter. We just want it to hold. Just hold. That's how diamonds are encrusted. Holding through the weathering of the storm. Here's the day trading chart again. It's looking better and better going into the last 10 minutes. If it did get back up in here, it wouldn't take long to get to the top of this purple box. I'd like to see it close at 1320 on the day. I think that would lead to a very nice looking opening on Monday. If we can open the day Monday within this purple box, It's on. Yeah. There's a changing of the view around index funds nowadays. With the whole lockdown, recovery, reopening stuff going on around the world. Money printing. Well, people are reevaluating their risk tolerance in all markets, in the tech sector, in the bigger indices, in the US dollar itself. A $13 close would be nice. That would print some calls. You're right about that. We just don't have a whole lot of time. Maybe we'll see that end of the day pop. I want to pull up some other charts, but keeping a close eye on AMC. Is anything else popping right now that people are watching in the chat? Oh yeah, Joe, $850 area on BlackBerry is definitely a buy box entry area. Anything under $10, seriously, on BlackBerry. It's similar to AMC under $10. Yeah, there's really no volume going on today, which is interesting, but that won't be too bearish if there's enough accumulation and diamond handsing up here. Ride popped a little bit. Interesting. CCIV big. Okay. Oh, FUBO. Yeah, I didn't have time to pull that up today. It was on the vote. Okay. Thanks, guys. Filling me in on that. Let's take a look at CCIV real quick. Oh, IDEX going green too into the end of the day. MindMed. Alright, so yeah, we're seeing some green. CCIV 18. There we go. It's looking primed for Monday. I like the look of this. Next week, let's see what I think our date with CCIV Bay may be scheduled for next week. End of month kind of time frame. She sent us the text message to meet up next week for our date that she's been getting dolled up for, right? Preparing for a bigger move any day now. The more green we see here, the longer it holds this orange dashed line, it's gonna be looking better and better. Yeah, you know what? Over abstracted, a cost basis of $23 on CCIVs, relatively nice. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just down currently, but that's actually a pretty decent cost basis on CCIV compared to where Moonboys got in up here. No offense to anyone if you entered up there. Just making a point, just trying to demonstrate a point that a $23 average on CCIV is quite nice compared to $60 where some people are at. No gold box yet. I'm still gonna leave this here for Monday, just in case it opens red for some reason. Some panic over the weekend perhaps. Maybe a bad news article or something on some stupid website. Ah, you're on leverage. Yeah, that is unfortunate. That's tough right now. The leverage and short-term options are difficult to be trading right now. Anyone using leverage in these conditions, it's a good idea to be having a tight stop loss. Yeah, that would be a nice close on CCIV over 18, if it does indeed close there. That would be a green daily candle coming through. Yeah, that daily candle is great. The weekly could look better, but very well maybe a fake out, shake out. We've seen it over and over again on AMC. We've seen it on CCIV. 1301. Yeah, I mean, it's pushing. It's trying. We just got close up there. 2 minutes to go. I mean, let's see what it can do. We're just gonna watch it. And then I'm gonna have to pull up some other charts and stuff to verify the close. Yeah, S Falcon. That would be interesting. We could see some big movement after hours today because if you think about it, retail investors are gonna get home from work tonight, right before the markets close. They may enter now that there's another green day on AMC. Okay, 1 minute to go. It's been getting sold off with all these wicks here at 13 psychological. It's probably gonna come down to the last like 10 seconds again. It's another one of those days, another one of those round numbers, $13. Alright, a little bit of red. They're probably shorting it pretty hard right now. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, go. Go. That's 1298. Alright, that's it. I don't think it did it, but it's okay. Let me verify that. Let's check out some other data. Just clocking in 1297 on this chart. 1298. It's looking like 1298. It is just under 13. It's okay. It's not the best close. It's still up 1.57% on the day. It's a green day after all. Yeah, so it's not the prettiest looking close with this candle here. This indecisive red candle does not look pretty It's okay though. It doesn't look too bad either. It is above all these support lines here, these short-term support lines. It wicked back up there. It did pretty much come down to this gold box today. So a lot of chop today. No major bullish pump. That's okay. It went up. Here's the thing. You know why that's okay? Because AMC blasted off 30% yesterday and it closed up in relatively that same area. It did not just give all those profits back up. The markets didn't eat those profits back up from that 30% pump yesterday. People are still holding. They're out of ammo currently. We'll see what happens on Monday about the short ratio and borrow fees and stuff. So I'll wrap up some of our other charts. Still gonna hang around for like 15 more minutes, just summarize a bunch of the charts that we checked out if there's anything relevant. But I had an awesome time today, guys, as always. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so we'll see on Monday about Fintel. Clocking in those borrow fee rates, but it's still, again, just to recap that, zero short shares availability. That's a good sign. It's been drying up pretty much every day. Oh, hey, Drago. Cheers, man. You know, I've been meaning to email you back. I saw, yeah. I appreciate your art, bro. I saw that, I just forgot to write you back about that. Just wanted to let you know I did see that email last week. Here's CCIV sitting at around 1794. Okay, so just under 18, similar to AMC, just under 13. No problem there. What about GameStop? 159? Yeah, so looks like GameStop just under 160 there. Yep, and it's gonna be red 3%. So AMC green today, GameStop red. It's happening, that divergence between the two, the overbought. Alright, instead of summarizing the charts, I'm gonna end it with a note of psychology and then call it a day, because it's more important than anything on the charts right now. Is worth showing. Just 1 second here. Pull up a quick picture. You may have seen it before. You're about to see it again. Psychology of Trading 101. Anatomy of a bubble. Here's where we are. We saw takeoff. We're beyond the stealth phase. We're in the awareness phase. People are talking about it. They want to know what's going on these charts. And not only that, there's more. So we're just starting to see the media attention here around our favorite Wall Street bet stocks and CCIV Bay, the commercial on Saturday Night Live. Some of the other plays, Virgin Galactic, etc. being hyped up more and more, getting to that enthusiasm with AMC. We're about to hit the greed. Next comes the delusion. That's where we lock in profits, my friends. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Had a great time. I really appreciate the support, all the kind words in the chat. I'll see you guys on Discord over the weekend. Can't wait for Monday. I'll be live every single day next week. Hell yeah. It's gonna be a great time. We still got the bottle. We're waiting. That $20.01. We'll be celebrating a little bit. Thanks guys. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome weekend.
Free bird.
Hey, thanks so much, Rebecca.
Free bird. Thanks for the marathon. Happy Friday, hard heart.
My pleasure. Cheers. Happy trading. Gonna go give Bullcat some pats. It's windy out. The wind's kicking up into our sails. We're setting sail once again.